right, my people, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. How on day today? Yes, we are back here again. Is another day, is another wonderful day today. Today is Friday, 30th December 2022. We are close, we are close, we are close. Yes, we only have tomorrow. Tomorrow is the last day of 2022, right? Yes, I appreciate every one of you, my people. It's good to be back here again. We're supposed to be here by 6. um Sorry that we're late, so a lot of have been happening all day. Busy, so yeah, but we are here now. We are going to catch up. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. So what we need to do right now is to start sharing and liking so we all can do this together. The link is right there on the comment section. Click on it, join us, and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I can see people are already joining us now. Pick your sport, and let's talk about the things that's affecting us. Thank you very much, my people. And God bless you now. Let me quickly acknowledge the people right there in the comment section so we can move on swiftly, quickly. Yes. Thank you very much, my people. Happy weekend to you all. Happy New Year to you all. Is already around the corner. Yes, we give thanks to God for everything. To be honest, we are very grateful for everything because it's not easy. A lot of people could not see today, so we have every reason to be grateful. Yes, we have every reason to be grateful. So I'm part of the people that is very grateful because God has been so wonderful throughout 2022. It's so wonderful. So, and I thank God for my life, the life of my family, and the life of my Nigerians family. All my wonderful audience, the sincere one, the truthful one, the honest ones. So, although if you still don't like me, they follow me, I still thank God for your life. That's fine. It's okay. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much, my people. Let's do this together. Today's a debate, as you all know, is a continuation of where we stopped yesterday. It's an update of where we stopped yesterday. Trust me, it's the things that is affecting you and I. That's what we're doing here. That's what we're talking about here. We won't come here to gossip about anybody. We won't come here to talk about anybody. We only talk about the things that is affecting you and I. If it's the things that are affecting only me, I'm not going to come. No worry, I'll sort them out. And the thing, whether you like it or not, it's affecting everybody. Thank you very much, my people. Let me quickly acknowledge the people right down in the comment section. I can say Mike Akiambare. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Appreciate you, my brother Israel Semoto. Thanks for joining us. Can see you right there. And you're also here with me on the panel. Thank you very much. I can see mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you, Saga Daddy. Good evening to you. Thanks very much for joining us. Mary Kimade is right there with us. Peter Okonkwo, we see you right there. Thanks very much. God bless every one of you. Faith Unlimited. Thanks very much for joining us. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you, my people. Martina Obasui. Thank you very much. And thanks yesterday. In fact, you really supported us throughout yesterday from beginning. First time missing you spent 5 hours with us on screen. Thank you. I will not take that for granted. Thank you. God sent. I see you right there. Thanks for joining us. D.A. Usadolo. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Now God bless you. Now Alex Usarodion, we see you right there. Shinedu Eze, we see you. Thanks for joining us. Joshua Aya, now God bless you. Now my good people. Thank you very much for joining us, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks very much for joining us. Please make una help us the shares with the Omoyes Corner. Thanks very much for joining us. And right here with me on the panel as well. In fact, Omoyes Corner, we missed you yesterday. Trust me. We're not going to feel lie because everyone in the comment section, everybody was saying, where's Omoyes Corner? Where's Omoyes Corner? Now ain't go fit up for this matter. But it's good to have you back again. Thank you very much for joining us. Shola David, now God bless you. Godwin, now God bless you. Good evening, my people. Peter Ife, I see you right there. Olufemi Akini, I see you. Good evening, my good people. Please help us to share this broadcast, like the broadcast, let others know that we are here. Mr. Verified, we see you right there. John Enoyose, we see you as well. Thank you very much, my good people. God's time. Peter Ife, we see you once again. Ghost Time, we see you. Pat Osas, we see you. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Anthony Endurance is right there with us. George Blue Shell, Evans, Ewa Onisha. Okay, Inwa Onisha. I believe I got that right, Evans. If I didn't, please come correct me, because all this pronunciation now I need to learn. Thank you very much. Manifest, we see you right there. Thanks for joining us. Benis Peterson, good evening. Everyone go. I see you. Truth teller. Thank you. I bet can't tell us the truth, or can't tell us our future here now. If you be truth teller, come. Thank you very much, Alex Osaradio. Once again, and God bless you. Victor Ikpomusa, thank you very much for joining us. And God bless you now. You know, yes, Evans, you say I try. Hey, you encourage me. Good. Now this one I like. At least next time I will do much better. Thank you very much, Ebony Gold. We see you right there. Thanks for joining us. Now God will bless all of you. Now, the best that you guys can do right now, help us to copy the link, go deliver it for other platform where you belong. It means that you're taking our comment, our voices, our all our effort here today. You're taking it to other Nigerians to see, to know where we are talking about, how we can sort out our future, how we can rescue ourselves from this satanic government. Yes, as far as I'm concerned, APC government are satanic. Even the government they took over from PDP, they are also satanic. The two, we don't want them anymore. To be honest, my people, we don't have anything to gain by what we are doing today. We fight, we are not even expecting to gain anything. Rather, we want to gain our country. We want our country to be better. In case you don't know, even though somebody come now can give me 10 million or 30 million or 50 million, I don't know how the TikTok can hear. Somebody stated it on the comment section yesterday. Let me tell you something. Do you know that if we have light, I go make more than that 10, 30, 40 million? Where person want give me now? For example, now might support satanic party. Just light. Do you know how many people that their business have been hindered in Nigeria just because there's no light? Business can't function in Nigeria because no light. It's not easy to power your business, your company with generator. It's not easy. You dey see my staff for here now when they work for me, the Kashi, Ima, you see light, and every time they take light for their head. They see them. It's not easy. The reason why I say they only take light for my head for Nigeria like that, we say we try set everything, but money. So now they talk, so it's like you will spend more than what you will get. So because of that, a lot of people are not pushed to invest in Nigeria. It's not working. So if you are giving any kind of money today to support satanic PDP or APC, now yourself they do, because that money you go spend that back again into this system where they work. You go spend that back. But if everything is working for UK, why I did for years so anyhow I like on light. Now every month I they pay my bill. If they even give me an estimated bill, I go they pay and they go. You know what they happen? At the end of the year, they go return back with the extra why I pay. They know they thief my money. Now direct debit I set. I trust them to that extent. I set direct debit. So they take the way I use gas, electricity. In most cases, they always pay me back. Then my account will have credits. Last time I was having more than £700 credit in my account. It means from the other from the following month, they will not be taking my usage from my credit. You can't trust anything in Nigeria. Nothing is working. So any money we collect from people, and you know within your heart, say you collected this money and these people can't do anything. Trust me, that money you go spend that in the faith system again. So who they do each other? Not to say you do yourself. Meanwhile, let's move on. Like I talk, we not say sometimes when they talk like this, topic for you can change. But we don't want to change this topic today because this one is very, very important to us. We talk about it. And I not go shout like that to them. When I not make me shout to anybody will go make me shout. I beg, I beg. You see my voice now. If I talk with you, you see all right. Not make me shout. I beg you. I beg you. Because me not fair content, you see me perfect. So you calm down because if I can't shout today and I lose this voice past this one, tomorrow I know I'll come here, come talk. I only left this and I go there. You understand? So thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Alex Osarodio said, well, Mr. Elvis, please, am I on the panel because I tried coming in? Let me, no, you are not. You should know if you are in, you are not. You came in earlier on, but you left. So come back, use the link to come back. There's still space. I think we still have about 2 or 3 space left. Yes, you can come in now. Mr. Alex Osarodio, yes, you can come back, but at the moment you are not here. Good evening to you, Anthony Obiora. We see you. Thank you very much, my people. If you're just joining us, I beg copy the link, make you share, and also like. Let me see if people don't. Let me check 1 minute, my people. We are starting soon. Okay, we already have 200 something people watching us, but we have 47 likes, and we have 9 share. The share, not your good. The like is growing. It's already 50 now. We have 50 likes, but the share is not encouraging. 9 share. Okay, we have 12 shares now. Hey, in the Bible, they say, ask, it shall be given unto you. Now make me the ask all the time for you. And sometimes I also make a live and they talk, they go. Most times why I not talk about share or like, I bet you, I know they get, sometimes the whole brokers, I go get 7 share. That make me the user they sing because I know say not be deliberate when I not want to share my video, not be deliberate when I not want to like my video. Maybe when I just get carried away because of the topic. That make me they talk, they ask. You see, I say sometimes when I not give me a super chat, I go ask. You see, say one person go come say, take calm. You see, I'm blessed to have you all. Thank you very much, my people. We might not agree all the time. Even today, Seth, we might not also agree. That's why the platform is here. We might not agree, we might agree. So if everybody here they agree every day, the platform not go even sweet. That's one thing we must understand. It not go sweet, it go dead boring. All right, Alex Edopiki, I beg, turn on your mic so that if he add you to the panel, you don't already the backstage here, they see you. Alex Edopikin, your mic, your microphone, turn it on, so that if he add you in, if you they hear me. All right, my people, yesterday we're here. As you all know, Tracy Jacobin, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Now, James, we see you right there. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you too. Alex Adopikin, we are still waiting for you to turn that on. All right, that is not Alex from Benin, our Alex. All right, yesterday, now everything started, as you know, and then where Dino Melaye and Atiku, they threatened the G5 governors if they dare support, dump Atiku to go support Labour Party or APC or any other parties apart from PDP, that their career, political career, will be over. That was a threat, But today, and I would come to hear another thing now, say the way go to London, they don't come back with the hear different things. Some say they meet with Tinubu. Tinubu don't turn them down based on they not reach agreements. Waiting the one from Tinubu. Tinubu say he not go fit do am, so may they get out. So the only option where they get down are Peter Obi, and if na me be Peter Obi, it go still dump them because the way the thing they go right now, it looks say these people are not doing what they are doing because of the people, but they are doing it for their selfish interest. Some people actually contributed this yesterday. Some of our people who were here with us yesterday, some of them, they stated it that these people are selfish. While some also said with them or without them, Labour Party is already moving on. So the speculation that is currently going on that Tinubu have turned them down based on agreement with the not agree put. That means the only option they have right now is Peter Obi, or rather they stay where they are, which is pathetic. You know, because for me, normally, me, personally, not be pride, the one I not take and go another place. Me not they take with anything that is rejected, I not go take you. Food where they eat remain, I not go take. Don't worry. Because you don't make me an option. So what's the need? Peter Obi should know that Nigerians are already with him. So Wike cannot come and change anything. Yes, Oros, you're high. God bless you. Thanks very much for joining us. You are right. You said they are irrelevant. You said it yesterday. I'm beginning to believe you now. Kevin Kell, thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Because when I go secretly meet with Tinubu, Tinubu don't dump una. Say, Mona, get out. I have my normal way of ringing. Please mute yourself. Somebody unmuted themselves and it's distracting me now. Stay mute. You know, una go meet Tinubu stop una, right? So the only option you have now, and do you know the funny part of it right now? Let me take this comment out of the screen. Let me take everything out so that you can see how I put it right there. The other funny part of it now is, you can see the first one. We can't be threatened by PDP 5G governors. Then Wike don't talk this evening. We'll go play that. If I know that one want to start. Did Wike deceive 5G governors or G5 governors? Anyone would add they take call the so they call the 5G. They're supposed to be G5. Wike deceived them because according to the way everything they go now, they say Wike doesn't have anything to lose, but the G5 governors, the remaining of them have a lot to lose. You know, let's take it from here. Let's take it from here. But before that, let me quickly welcome my co-panelist, my co-moderator as well, leftist Toya. Good evening to you, my brother. How are you doing today? Happy weekend to you.
Thank you. I just saw still darkness. They listen to you. I just assume say they Nigeria. So no NEPA not the get light. So I just well everybody a good evening. No, today another beautiful day. Mona don't mind me say I be stay side dark now. NEPA don't be like up NEPA. Yes. Tani Mola Joseph. Must recognize you, yes. I know say you don't do there, we'll never call your name. I just try follow now for comment section. Follow for now. Paul Don, thank you very much also. Yes, follow for now way. Don't stand down for comment section. God go bless you now today for being with us. Then for the few of us we don't the panel they wait. God also bless us. And for all of now we they listen to us. In fact, and I get all the double blessing because everything we talk here, everything with the people the comment section they write, na for una sake. So God go bless una for being there. They listen to us, they read everything we will get. And I want to wish all of us prosperous New Year's in advance. Thank you very much. Today is a beautiful day. We go just talk as we fit. God bless us. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Now God, I go bless all of you. Happy New Year to you all as now they join us. You know, thank you. Mock, we take a quick break before we start all this all over again. Thank you very much, my All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, God bless you now. Thank you. I bet make gonna help us share. Don't say we get 29 shares. What did they happen? Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. We need to move on right now. Like I said, thank you very much for the wonderful wishes right there. I can see more beautiful comments there, but I don't want us to be carried away. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I wanted you guys to know that all we talk about in my house, all my children, they talk about or we discuss in the house is Peter will be nothing else. That's it. Thank you very much. Now, God bless you now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Help us to continue to share this broadcast and let's do this. Governor Wike came out today talking about the threats from Atiku and Dino Melai. I'd like us to quickly take on this. Thank you.
You are worried. Yet you tell Nigerians you don't bother. They said I had a conversation with BBC. Where is the picture? Where is the video? In these days, we don't have journalists again, we have pressmen. You can see people not being able to give out correct information. You see newspaper houses that are now running election. You see television houses now standing for election. Wike had an interview with BBC. Wike said we had a deal with so. Meanwhile, no video, no voice, anything. And some of you, you waste your time to listen to such things. Don't you know that when I want to do something, I will do it? Don't you know? Do you need to speculate? You don't need to speculate. They say there's trouble. There's no trouble. What we have is introduction to trouble that will come. So please, my dear people, don't bother yourself. The day we had meeting with so and so. What is your problem assuming that there was a meeting? Has Atiku not been holding meeting with governors of APC? Ask him. Ask is in Dubai. Don't you know what is going on? So why do you bother about us? G5 that you say you can win without us. Leave us alone.
She's your mama born and never sabi. She's your papa born and never sabi. She's your mama born and never sabi. We can share them
Leave me alone. Leave Sheima Kende alone. Leave Autumn alone. Leave Ibazu alone. Leave Ugwayin alone. Focus on your problems.
The way the whole thing they go, so sorry that I have to pause it. We will continue. Don't worry. Since yesterday, to be honest, with the kind of contributions that we got here yesterday, I'm not beginning to think differently. I don't know. Maybe later on, Engineer Ken might agree with me because, as you know, say me and Engineer Ken, we like Wike so much. But I'm beginning to see some selfishness right here. You went to London to secretly meet with
Tinubu. Now you came back. Automatically, Wike is now a talkative all over again. Leave me alone. Nobody's holding Wike. In fact, more finish this. More finish. I may not be like say I go out of lane.
So, my dear people, I just want to tell you that whatever decision I will take, I will let you know. And I cannot take any decision without taking advice from you. Is it not? Is it not? So please, allow these newspapers who are standing for one election. All of us will know the party they are supporting. We know the candidate they are supporting. They cannot come out and tell Nigerians the simple truth. Every day telling lies upon lies upon lies upon lies. I'm not one who will go and see somebody and I will hide. Hide for who? Who is that person that will threaten me? He said he will sack me. Go ahead. I'm not worried. You that is sacking, you are worried. Me that will be sacked, am I worried? Try and see how you will survive it. So, I just went to enjoy myself and my family. Don't you see the one I'm looking at? Don't you like the one I'm looking? If you check their BP now, it's very high. My own BP is like a kid, you know. Bring a doctor and check my BP. But your own, their BP is rising high every day. Killing themselves for nothing.
Now, my question, I don't say many people answer now. On the comment section, they can, but the panelists just bullet point everything down. The question, because I want to be taking it as it goes. Who, both Wike and Atiku right now, who is BP the high? Because the way they look now, I be like say the thing is turning around. Because Wike now they talk. So you say you are not hiding to see anybody. Before you guys left Nigeria to London, you never mentioned Tinubu in the picture. So now hide. Now you hide. Go see Tinubu. Then after Tinubu turn on down now, according to the speculation that is going on now, that make you the talk now based on the threats from Atiku and Dino Melaye that we played yesterday. So who is BP the high now? Now you know. Okay, so I'm saying that Atiku BP the high. Oh, Iris Finance saying that Atiku BP the high pass, right? All right, we could finish this video. We're almost done.
Now, so just please focus on what we are doing. Forget all this, they are rumor mongering every day. Tinubu has settled this one, Obi has settled this, Obasanjo has done this has done this. So you can see people who, instead of them to focus on their campaign. Am I contesting election? You that is contesting, go and focus on your campaign. Tell the people what they will do, what you will do when you enter, is it not? But see, my problem, and that's why Nigeria forgets easily. And I want to challenge some of these people who think they can come and deceive me and deceive you. When you want to tell people the truth, tell them the truth. They'll be circulating on Arise Television, one of those contesting election. The Wike said, I'm a party man, whoever wins, I will support. I did not deny that.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let's quickly take the second video, which both are affiliated, so we can just start talking. Don't worry. We're not going to bore you. Let's listen to this.
trailing the threat by the People's Democratic Party to G5 governors that they may be expelled from the party if they were to go ahead to announce their support for any presidential candidate other than Atiku Abubakar. The G5 governors, who are currently in London to decide on the candidate to back in the 2023 presidential election, have insisted that they have done nothing wrong to deserve sanctions by the party. They call the PDP's bluff, saying threats of sanction do not scare them, even as they stated that those proposing such sanctions know the consequences. The Rivers State Governor Nyesom Wike, who is the leader of the group, has been seen with APC chieftains since he fell out with the PDP's national leadership. Last week, he declared that he will reveal the candidate he'll support in January 2023. Wike has, however, been consistent that he will not leave the PDP, while users on social media have pulled up a clip during the PDP convention when the governor reiterated the claim.
Let me vow today. Anybody who emerges here, I will support the person to the fullest. Anybody who emerges here today, I will support the person to the fullest. Because I'm a committed party person, because I love this party, because since 1998, I've been in this party. I work for this party. I will not go anywhere. This is my party.
A lot of people on social media are saying, nobody asked him to make this promise. He did reiterate here that he will support anybody that would win at that convention. What are we saying here? You were saying he's led the G5 governors astray at this moment?
Thank God he was caught on camera when he said that, because, politicians can quickly deny that we didn't say it, but it was loud and clear, everybody watched it. But you know what? He's put other governors in a political dilemma. 4 others are running for position. It's only Mr. Wike that's not seeking re-election, and he led them to this. That's why you can see, based on the reports coming out of London, there are discordant tunes among them. In fact, one of the reports said he had to fly to Spain and left them because they couldn't agree. And I'm sure they are beginning to realize what is happening now. Look at Seyi Makinde, for instance. Even without PDP infighting, it is going to be difficult for Seyi Makinde to go against a Teslim Folari that is a tested politician. Teslim Folari was one of the first people to serve twice in the Senate in Oyo State. He's been there since 2003. He was first elected at the age of 39. And he has his groundwork. Look at Benue. There's Reverend Father Alia of the APC that is a strong contender that a lot of people are tilting in his favor. The likes of the Mongwan, yes, they might still be able to wriggle them right through. They have good base in Enugu State, the likes of Ipias, but they are all running for Senate. But if the PDP are threatening they're going to take their structure away from them, it's going to be problematic. If they say, okay, the Constitution says you cannot vie for a position without a political party. If they expel them from the party, then it's as good as done for them. So in all of this, Mr. Wike has nothing to lose. But look at the other people. They have things at stake. And in all of these negotiations, they are meeting brick walls. Some reports said they talked to the Tinubu camp. But the Tinubu camp said, I can't give you assurances, but these are reports. I'm not going to say they are confirmed. But all is not well in their camp, and they are beginning to see. And you can see where the PDP is waiting for them. That if they make any decision that is against the presidential candidates, then they will pull out the structure from them. And you need your party. So I think they should think properly. Yesterday, I used the worry phrase that the matter get K-leg, you get Kobo leg. And today I want to use a Yoruba phrase that say, when the Yoruba say, Oroni kolofin, what it means is that it's very corrugated and undulated. So they should think properly about their actions. I'm sure most of them are back to sign their budget, like somebody was saying this morning. But it is fast becoming a political cul-de-sac, except they have a joker that we don't know about.
Yes, Ayo, the G5 governors are saying that the threat do not scare them.
All right, we are going to stop all these videos from there. Thank you very much, my people, for your time with us. I think we need to start talking about this.
The server is still there.
Can you guys hear me? Oh, sorry.
We can hear you. You just said, I think we need to start talking about this, and you kept quiet once, as if Angel passed.
Okay. All right. Yes, let's talk about this, my people.
One thing we must not allow this whole thing to do to us is distraction. Because we don't know, trust me, these politicians, they can't be trusted. You don't know what they are doing. You don't know what they are planning. So I don't want us to be distracted, because if you see now, many of the focus right now are being dragged away from the original position, not just on this channel, everywhere. Because everywhere now, all media, all mainstream medias, radio channel, everywhere are talking about G5 governors. Is this, for me, is this a distraction now, or is just normal? I would like to hand over to Leftis, my brother.
Now, well done. Oh, Normal Yave. Yes, I'd like to quickly acknowledge a few people that had joined us. I don't know if they've been acknowledged, like Iris Finest. Yes, thank you, madam. It's been a while. Osage I say yes, thank you. I just saw you now. I don't think we've acknowledged you before. Then who again? Jaja. Yes, Jaja. Jai, he's good. Yes, I think we've not acknowledged you before. I just want to quickly use this opportunity to say good evening and thank you for joining us. It's Aaron 007. This is another James Bomb for you. We greet you. Welcome. Then
Prince Haruna.
BTV Niger. Aha. I think we never greet you since. But we want to let you know, so we recognize you for being part of us. We know the I pass on. Everybody will come here with try as much as possible to personally say thank you and say we see you. Eromoseli Odalo, yes, we see you Friday. Igaro, thank you. We also Vincent, yes, Mokoli, we also see you. Thank you very much. Adalov, we also say we see you. Samuel Laka, we see you. Thank you very much for joining us for today's broadcast. Who again we never just see. Oh, Sam Sky, we see you. Thank you very much. Thank you for hanging out with us today. Will be Friday. We will get a small debate. Prince Verona, ha. Maybe very soon you will be king of the Verona. You will come off for Prince. Thank you for joining us. Kingsley Bona, thank you also for being with us. Of course, Jacob James, I'll let you be JJ. Thank you, JJ. Godwin, thank you. I will just see you too now.
Okay.
Mary Osamege, thank you. So far, if you now ask me a question, who I go ask? For weekend matter, the thing you get as it be. Before now, many of us, they like wiki be do. But now, for me, the thing can't get as it be. For wiki to have the mind to hold meeting at all, whatever kind of meeting with Tinubu.
Okay.
If you have love for Nigeria, you should be very specific. Okay, let's assume you don't like Atiku, which is your party man. It's normal, it's okay. Now, why are you not playing gamble? You want to talk with Tinubu? You want to talk with Peter Obi? Go and talk with Kwakwaso and Sowore too now. Make it just finish. You cannot open your card to every presidential candidate, meaning you not get level, you not get particular structure where you really the support. Meaning you are just open for the game. You want punish Atiku, not me say you go take your hand now. They throw stone everywhere. It is not done. For you to earn your respect, you say, okay, you want wetin go good for the country. By now, una suppose okay for us, we feel say we go support this person. No people now they do joker. Assuming which one are request for. Tinubu can actually do it. We have seen that Tinubu now. People for living now because a lot of people for say now so much infrastructure now on a day. Now something that define. Are you representing Nigeria interest or your personal interest? Just of recent, was it not just last week? Governor Autumn carry Peter Obi hand up. Autumn personally on his own give hand to Peter Obi. Now you Wike, the whole meeting with Tinubu, with them. Just like Rufai said, say from the feelers where they get, they don't feel agree that he had to go to Spain, will not get evidence. Meaning most of these governors they say who we go support for the benefit of the people who they represent. Which game Wike they try play? Because his followers now, let's say they divide with style, small division day among the 5G governors. Others they find Nigeria president. Wike they find Nigeria leader. From what I see, it is very, very bad. Look at his first video who we play. It don't make sense now. It's not saying anything. The first video we play of Wike was not saying anything because he was just not saying anything. He was just saying rubbish. Sorry, I'm using the word. Leave us alone. Who hold now? Who get on our time? We do hold meeting. We can hold meeting with anybody. Atiku is holding meeting with Atiku. Who they talk about meeting with Atiku? Now they cry out say they don't want Atiku. So whatever Atiku is doing, shouldn't be your business. Now they say that they want the best for Nigeria on a form clue, and most people come they follow now because of that. One I come for the follow the hand now they go Tinubu, blah 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 blah. I don't understand. It's very, very, for me, I think, if you ask me, I'll say Wike has really done his worst with this London Tinubu. Whether not Tinubu go meet them, or whether not they meet Tinubu, whoever meet, as far as they sit down, they talk, and he give, say, now, what we want. If you do this one, we will support you. I think the kind of respect, it don't reduce the respect we get for her, personally. You just me say it's just a fight for nothing, my personal interest. Because if now for my interest, and come on now, he don't see how Nigerians. I mean, he see Peter Obi. Peter Obi did Port Harcourt, and Nike was with him. Why is he going to hold meeting again with Atiku? I mean, Tinubu, they say me Tinubu give a condition. Who is he? Many in a prostitute now. He don't talk political prostitute now. You go home meeting with you go carry Peter Obi hand up na man you be. Then you go behind, go the home meeting with if you do this one for us, we will support you. Now that be Nigeria, the 5G not be Nigerians. 5G.
And they say that now first they take first come Nigeria, they don't come together.
Yes, they don't come together. Yes, because yes, they must verse because the other ones they sincere. Waiting they want to be their leader come want. Their leader go for their hand. Their leader go play certain game where they don't agree. They don't want to stay. They have nothing to do with go the whole meeting, they give offer, say we will support. They don't want to support Tinubu. They cannot support Tinubu. So why even coming out with any kind of offer or any kind of meeting with him on election? They should have left him and let them say, okay, this is what we want for Nigeria. So that meeting really, Tinubu, I mean, Wike, you don't lose more respect for where I did. I don't lie you. He disappointed himself. All the first talk when you talk, like be like picking when they beat, you don't know what you want to talk, they cover a shame. Leave us alone. They are having BP. Come and check. What are all this? What is the meaning of all this? What does that mean? If they're having BP, why are you carrying their BP? Why are you talking about them? It's just a pity. Personally, this is what I have to say on that.
Thank you.
It's just a pity.
Thank you, my brother. Before that, let me appreciate every one of you on the panel. I will have Tiobala. Tiobala, I have to single you out. After how many years, where have you been? Happy Christmas, Happy New Year, happy everything. My brother Tiobala, good to have you here. How are you doing?
God bless you, sir. I'm fine. Oh, I agree to you, sir.
You don't tell. Good to see you. And we don't ask of you, Taya. Many people don't ask of you for this channel, Taya.
Thank. I'll be so busy. That is why.
It's good to have you, my brother.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, sir. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. My brother, Engineer K and Machiavelli, Victor Odigie, Amo Yuskona, my dear sister, Rita. Now God will bless all of you now. Thanks very much for joining us, Henry Gabriel.
Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch.
Engineer Ken, we will start with you.
Yes. I should go ahead.
Why you choose Engineer Ken first?
Because
Engineer Ken,
I be fine man now. I be fine man.
True. After Alex Edo Pikin. Engineer Ken and Alex Edo Pikin all day. Carry on, Engineer Ken. Now your turn.
Left is not the grill.
I know why the thing they prepare left is because in brother don't mess up for London.
we cannot fall in hand.
We cannot fall in hand though. Over that guy. That's why these politicians, you cannot trust them. You cannot trust them at all. This is not Wike where we say we get high respect for. You know, for the past 2 years, we say they promote this guy. You know, they sing about this guy. They pray making come out as a presidential candidate, making run, you know. So that's our wish for him. This guy, man. See, these politicians, they are all greedy bastards. Sorry, Mr. Naija Watch, for me using that word, you know. They are all greedy bastards. You understand me? None of them carries the Nigerian people or in their hearts or in their mind. You know, none of them, they don't pray for the growth of that country. Everything they're bargaining for is for their own self. You ask me, Wike has so much dollar that even the American government doesn't even have the kind of dollar that he has. You know, what are you still looking for? I was expecting him after leaving the governor, whatever, by next year, he should go and release more new album because he's a very good singer. You know, people will patronize him. If they pay, as they sweet us, if they pay now. No, a very big hit. You know, should sing more of that. You know, now this guy just went and messed up. So I pray that Peter Obi should also turn him down because he's not a good guy. You know, he's not a good guy at all. At all. He's very, very bad.
For me, we don't even need Wike right now because Wike is becoming a distraction to the obedience at this particular time.
Yes, of course. Yes, of course. You remember?
Engineer Ken and Mr. Elvis. Engineer Ken and Mr. Elvis, please. Wike can be distraction to himself and to other people. If he's coming to us, we should also need him. We need everybody on board.
No, because the way it sounds right now, my brother, you know, the way it sounds right now, this guy is a very greedy man. He's a greedy man.
We understand he has his game. He has his joker. Just like Rufai said, we don't know his joker. He has his joker, but he's playing his personal joker. But he shouldn't play it the way he had just played it. But outside that, I think we need everybody because for us to rescue this country, we don't need to leave anybody behind. Both the thief, the criminal, the killer, the kidnapper, we need everybody on board. When we are there, they will not begin to separate the shaft from the corn.
Okay. Mr. Leflis, you see, when you take them along with you,
No,
I think
no,
the best prevention is better than cure.
no,
The best
not now, sir.
yes,
Not now,
the
sir.
best. Oh, hold on, Mr. Leftis. Hold on. The best for the obedient movement or for Peter Obi, if he wants to work for us freely, without any hanky-panky games,
Any
without
condition,
any
without any
favor,
condition.
without any condition,
Yes.
it is welcome.
Yes.
We are all working for Peter Obi right now. What is our condition with him? Zero.
No, zero.
What is our plight with him? Better Nigeria. What is our contribution to make Nigeria great? All of us have things to do, but we sacrifice the time to make this work for our people. You know, it's the love, it's the being, in making us be patriotic Nigerians. You know, a man that wants true governance. The way I look at Wike right now and his G5 governors, they are not patriotic. They are just like every other politicians that are self-centeredness about themselves for the country, that this is what I want, what is my benefit. You know, that is just it. You know, so to me, if we just should come down to Labour Party, you know, to support Peter Obi without any agreement or favority or position, is welcome. But if he's bringing that on board, we don't need him. We don't need him, because right now, this movement, this Obidati movement, is bigger than Wike. I always say this in our platform, that Obidati movement is more spiritual than physical. You know, Peter Obi is just being lucky and being favored by God, that God is using him to pilot this movement. This movement has been cooking since 1960. Not even in 2021 or 1999, you know. No, since 1960. The Nigerian people have been looking for things like this. The voice have been crying. The motherless kids have been crying. You know, the people that cannot feed themselves have been fighting. You know, the unprivileged ones have been singing every day. Where is my survivor? Where is my helper? You know, when you look at Nigeria condition, when you look at how people are living, they don't have plans for tomorrow to eat, then you know that God truly works. It's just God that is keeping people that live there on. The medication are all fake. You know, foods are fake. Everything is fake. And the politicians, they are not doing the right thing to make this work.
Thank you, Engineer Ken.
Yes, sir.
Let me quickly take reactions from Nigeria.
Okay.
You still have about a minute to round up, but let me quickly take this.
No problem.
Reaction from Nigerians. You know, as you can see right there, Shima Kalu say, if Wike endorses Tinubu, it should explain to Nigerians why Nigerians should vote for Tinubu and APC. Yes. Okay, we have another one here from Money Man. The 133 million Nigerians thrown into poverty will decide who their next president will be. One man, one vote. I have my PVC. I collected it for a reason. Please stay mute. Stay mute. 1 minute. Let me take this off screen for now. All right, thank you. If you think the G5 or 5G are mindful of the country, your mind is cloudy. It is first a game of vengeance. Wike and karma for Atiku for what he did against first Jonathan, and two, snatching the presidential slots that ought to have gone south. I don't care if the G5 support Obi, Tinubu, or Atifku. That's what right for there, Atifku. Their personal interests come first. Know this and give yourself rest. Okay. We have another one here. This one say, when God wanna win, he lets the enemy have all the advantage and boom. God rolls out a surprise right there. Let all the obedient be more objective and proactive as it is. Start talking to every single person around you like a one-on-one evangelism. Make that phone call. Educate first-timers on the election procedures and LP logo. I even share data to some to visit YouTube videos of PO, Peter Obi. I've been doing this for the past 1 month now, and I have convinced so many undecided people to agree to vote LP. The G5 are just 5 people with 5 votes. It is not time to tug your tails between your legs and just watch things unfold. Let's all join in the rumble and fight for our collective survival. A new Nigeria is possible. Yes, this is one of the things I said yesterday. I said we have people who, 3 major people I have, and I have people that is still undeciding right now. Before, they don't even want to be undeciding. They were supporting these 2 satanic parties. But I have 3 who were fighting Peter Obi before. Today, all their platform is all about Peter Obi, because I take time to convince them. You cannot just see somebody today say, no, Peter Obi, one day you want stolen to death, then you kill him. Because say you be a luma. Let's move on. We have another one here. Say, if Wike declares support for Tinubu and APC after these past 8 years of suffering, then he's an enemy of this country. Every Nigerian of good conscience, get your PVC ready. Let us dismantle these ogomaniacs. Obi dirty all the way. We have another one here. Without G5 governors support Peter Obi or not, Peter Obi will still win. Please, all Nigerians, people, both youths, come out for votes for Peter Obi. By God's grace, amen. Peter Obi will win. And the last one here, I'm very disappointed that the G5 governors met with Tinubu. That shows that they are not serious. Endorsing Tinubu is the greater mistake they will make, and it will tarnish their image further. If they have Nigeria at heart, they should endorse Peter Obi of the Labour Party. Supporting a party that has failed Nigerians will be a political suicide. That is the reaction from Nigerians. If you check all the reactions right there that I just read, there's no different from that reactions from the reactions we all are putting in here. If despite that Wike have made mistake already, meeting secretly or anyhow with Tinubu in London, Wike, you are on the edge with me. Me personally, I don't know about others, because I've used this platform to promote you heavily. And this same platform now will destroy you. But for now, I will still like to be reserved, because I'm not too sure what the outcome might be. I don't want to run more than my shadow. But one thing we all must know, all the obedience all over the world, we must not be distracted. Like my brother Lefty said, that we are not even distracted, but we need to continue to talk about it. We must not be distracted. Engineer Ken, please round up with 1 minute.
Well, before Engineer Ken would round up, Engineer Ken, please permit me this time to quick acknowledge Grant.
Go ahead.
Grant, thank you very much for the super chat.
Thank
you for this support. Thank you. God bless you. And the other super chat from Chas. Let me quickly also recognize and say thank you to our dearly Zudove Chas. Sabwa Debawe. Uwese Kakabo. Thank you very much.
Now me teach you how to pronounce that is Soneo before you
Yes,
don't know
you teach me yesterday for dream.
You know sabi pronounce am before.
That's true, man. I'm not arguing with you.
Now
you teach me.
Credit. Many of you for this platform go reach Israel. Now me they teach you Benin for here. Eh?
Ghana
was.
No, I disagree that one of Israel.
Israel sabi speak Benin.
Well, Israel the chair.
Now only they just Benin they sing. You say sabi sing.
If you want make Israel sing, just talk. Say Israel, I beg, sing.
If they sing, I
Not
know.
use style. Go to tetera.
They not sabi speak. Let's move on. You can round up in 1 minute.
Yeah, my brother. So the thing is this: for this guy alone to just go to Tinubu for negotiation is no go area. That means this guy, the G5 governors, truly, they don't love Nigerians. Eto coming out crying in his states that Boko Haram are killing, Fulani are killing his people. I put him today that he is the one killing his people. Because what's the difference between Bola Ahmed Tinubu and Buhari? There's no difference. There's no difference between Tinubu, Atiku, and Buhari. There's no difference. These are the same people of killers. Tinubu ordered the heat on Lekki Toll Gate to kill my brothers and sisters, young men and women that are supposed to be the leaders of tomorrow. And you call yourself a G5 governors that you want the best for your people? So these guys, man, these politicians, they are satanic, they are barbaric, they are evil, they are blood-sucking demons. Even the devil himself is afraid of them. Because these guys are not human. They are not. They are not human. For the billions of dollars that they are making every day, it's not enough for them to say the right word and to fight for their people.
Agreed. They are competing with themselves, Engineer Ken.
Yes, that's it.
Engineer Ken, thank you very much. If you say they are not human, very soon we will put you online, make you tell us what they be, since you say they're not the human being.
Yes,
but
I will tell you.
Engineer Ken, the only problem I have with you now is calling Autumn's name into this matter. Because very just now, we saw Autumn publicly adopting Peter Obi.
My brother, that is messing after death. If they are playing games, that is games. If you are publicly endorsing Peter Obi,
you're not supposed to go to London. Go sit
because you were in London.
Engineer Ken, no take one person shit to rob everybody.
My brother, waiting to go fight for London and a baby. That man is above 18 years old.
Why they don't come together? According to the ending news, they don't come to the have problem. Why they get problem?
No, they're vex come out. Yes, one are true.
I mean, take a busy Engineer Ken. Why they vex? Why they don't feel unite?
But Tinubu, it has failed. For him to leave Nigeria alone.
No,
Bola Ahmed Tinubu in London.
To
leave Bola Ahmed Tinubu in London, that is a no-no.
Engineer Ken, the way you did this, I understand you.
Engineer Ken, where you did now? Engineer Ken, hello. Engineer Ken, hello. Engineer Ken, where you did now?
Yeah, I did my 5-bedroom house.
For where? For Nigeria?
For America, my brother. I just a chill.
Okay, why you did America?
I don't only country when I feel fight. When say if I fight, people will take my back.
So you are human being now when you tell say people go
Nigeria.
My trouble today.
All right.
Back online, lefties, please.
Okay, the truth of the matter is, let me quickly say this. One thing that we must understand here, what leftists is saying, at the moment, leftists, I will let you know. May not come be like say this your defensive skill for Governor Autumn in the next 24 or 48 hours. Now you will come here, come they cry or say, see Autumn. Come me now, I be big fan of Autumn and Wike. But at this moment, so I'm very, very skeptical. I don't know whether I go fit trust them for now until I hear their final result. They have met with Tinubu, fine. They disagree. Everybody vests, call Nigeria, but you travel there and your mission, the reason why you travel to UK, go see Tinubu, una don't fair talk for a year for Nigeria. Una don't decide now before una travel. So at this moment now, if it's not working in their favor, and they not turn around to say, now Peter will be the one, it means after they were denied of their option. Now,
You don't go say it means after they were denied. Only Autumn don't carry Peter Obi, say now he adopt. He adopt her for his state. We all see him.
But why you not leave the why you can't go London?
Why you not go London? The G5, they say they want to go hold meeting for London. So he follow go. But when you can't see Tinubu there, now you not agree.
Maybe my invest command, yes.
Now you not agree. Which kind of thing would they do? So why would they get any to talk with people with the kill us?
Okay. All right. You never know. You never know. We are very concerned because
before you will continue, because I'm Machiavelli time now, he go sing for us today because now New Year won't enter.
Before
make we quickly still recognize Ground again for the second time.
Thank you so much. You say I know the question and I left you the question. You know, say this my gongo so not be gongo the recorder. This my gongo so. Now when Peter Obi win, I go remove him. You see, I'm going to see everything clear. Not be say I know they see him, but now left the question first. Because you know they use gongo now. Left they use gongo. You don't see gongo.
You be Wike friend now, you use Google.
So this gongo when me they use so. I go remove them when my principal, Mr. Peter, will be win. Don't worry.
Well, you see now, waiting with the talk now, I happen. So every don't tell us now indirectly, you know, the see where Google. We'll go check out. We'll check that it goes. Because normally, when would they see FBI and DSS, they wear this kind of Google, then they take and see far.
No,
episode. He don't confess online now. Say he not they see.
Martin, me they talk say I want to teach people Benin. He never hear me speak Benin for a year. That means Martin Abasi now Benin meeting they introduce this broadcast sometimes for a year. That means you know the day here. The day work now. Ask everybody. Now Benin I tell they start time.
In Benin they speak so now.
I often say Oba talk by hey. He said
no, now the Benin even Igbo man, Hausa man know that one where you talk to. Fulani Esme, they know about talk by he say.
Okay, wait, we'll come back to this. Israel, my brother, is your turn. Talk to us.
Thank you very much, my brothers and sisters. Good evening to all of you. Good evening to you, Nigerians. Good evening to you, leftists, and those who call my panelists as well. Thank you so much. First of all, I have to give God Almighty a very resounding applaud for bringing us to this. It's already December. I wanted to quickly take you guys' mind back to when they told us, they told the obedience, they told Nigerians that their flame was going to go down just as we are approaching the elections. But to God be the glory, the flame is still up and Nigerians are moving. So I must give kudos to you, most especially to you, Niger Watch, and also to those who have always been on this panel to try to give the Nigerians the education they want, not indoctrination. And I must also give kudos to those in the comment section who has always been here to tell Nigerians what they want to hear. And I must also congratulate our mommy who has always been there with us. 365 days in a year, she has always been there. Like I say, leaders are also known as heroes and heroines. These are men and women who fought so much to make life easier for their fellow men. 365 days, these people have been here, Nigerians. So that is why I came today to thank you all. Nigerians have been yelling for this kind of thing, earthquake, political earthquake, to shake the oligarchs, to tell them that Nigerians belong to them. That is why you have people like late Ken Saro-Wiwa who never actually had the time to tell the Ogoni 9. But today he's no more. There are lots of our heroes, Kwiniden Yesigi. These are heroes who fought to make life easier. So if Nigerians now are emulating that, remember what the national anthem said, to serve our heroes past, because their labor shall never be in what? In vain. I thank you all so much for being that courageous, for being fearless to tell the truth to power, and to tell these people it is no longer business as usual. They have vindicated me. And when I came here, what was my statement? That one day, a little party will change the political dynamics of Nigeria. They said we were just Indomie generation. See them running after one another. It's not I think the status quo is changing. It's gradually changing. So I must commend every one of you. All I say, may God continue to bless you for what you have given to those Nigerians who never came back home to say hello to their mothers, who died in the Sahara Desert. Some died in the Mediterranean Sea. Some came to take asylum in any countries of the world. Some were denied and sent back to the solitary confinement the Nigerian space has put them. They never committed a crime. They were just wanting a system that is just for them. And that is why today, I believe that leadership is a privilege to better the lives of others. It's not an opportunity to satisfy personal greed. And I also say, as long as greed is stronger than compassion, there will always be suffering. My people, every time I told you that these people does not care about you, they care about themselves, you thought I was joking. A lot of us are now beginning to see the chapter by chapter. They are opening your eyes. Look at what the governor said to you, that you should not be bothered. Even the newspaper vendor, everybody want to become a politician, right? Is it not what he said to you? He said he was just enjoying himself with his family over there. Is that the person that actually mean well for you? If you are actually delivering the dividends of democracy, you should stay where you are to enjoy with your family. Because those people you lined up there clapping for you, if you check that video again, you will see that some of them have not even eaten since morning. You are using them to gain your own political interest. Now, maybe you guys forgot some of our previous video. Go and play it back. That same video you played on Arise TV when he was making that demand, when he was making that speech that he was going to support whoever. I said it, I referred to that video before. This is the same man who vowed to the Nigerians. Watch what he said to you. Is that what he's demonstrating now? And this is the same person who have been slamming everyone right to center that they are betrayers. Who is not the betrayer now? He said, by their fruit, we shall know them. I feel for those Nigerians, because I always come to tell you that the hope I have is like that of that Navy lieutenant that is bravely patrolling the Mekong Delta. The hope of a skinny kid on a funny name who believes that that country or that society has a place for him too. That is what Peter Obi has made you feel now? Because every Nigerian has not seen themselves as the hope. You can read what the third person, when you were reading the comments, said. What was it talking about? Education. Is that not what I've been telling you here? Instead of championing their indoctrination, why not give them the education they need? So that they know that they have failed in what our heroes wanted to plant. And that is why I quote the national anthem, what it means to Nigerian. Some people just think when we sing the national anthem, put our hands on our chest, it's just a male joke. These were the cries, the sacrifice that these heroes, some of these heroes who were good, laid down foundations. This is where we are to go. But these oligarchs that see themselves as the leaders, they deceive you, giving you indoctrination that you will never get there. What are you doing in the United Kingdom? Is the United Kingdom in Nigeria? It's not. Because they felt that you are not useful. They flew all the way to discuss your own life, your own future, your generation future in another man's land, using the taxpayers' money to fly. He told you. Because they feel the norm, you allow this kind of thing to trend. People like this cannot convince. He has never convinced me one day. Go and play back the video. I have never been in support of anyone. Because I believe that the people has the right to decide who wants to govern them. But he's already playing the game. I told you that this guy was going to use you. And he's already using it. Look at how he gathered the whole people. Suffering. Look at their eyes. Hot sun to talk to them. Meanwhile, you said you were enjoying with your families abroad. Playing politics as well. So who is deceiving who? Why must I be so happy to serve the people like this? Like Sheyi Makinde, he's even risking his own political career. He knows it. These people are not just for you. They are just for their own pockets. And mind you, some of these governors that you see, the G5 that you are seeing now, they have tabled themselves to be the subject matter. Have I not told you here? Now, you are not talking about Obi again. The reason why you are talking about Obi is because there's a presidential election. But the subject matter that has been now has just been this G5. You see, they gave themselves the name G5. There is a reason for it. He said when it's sweet for them, they don't come to the domain, to the public domain to let you know. That's why he told you just now. They have been having meetings. Did you know? You didn't know. He quoted Atiku. He quoted himself. But where is the Nigeria interest in it? Zero. And these people, when you go to their bank account, you cannot even count. Where is the Nigerians' own? Zero. We all shouting here. Oh, I love this person, is doing well for this person, is doing well for this person. Is the dividend of democracy meant for you? It's not meant for you. Why are they using us as political baits? The countries you all live today, you guys acquired their nationality based on the laws that were placed on the constitution that allows you to get certain criteria. If they were playing politics, you wouldn't have been any of them. They'll send you home. But when you come in, the system positions you. That is a strong institution. That is why I always tell you here that government is an institution of a state, which simply means the machinery to which the will of a state is formulated and attained. It's simple. So if we have stronger institution, all these people will not be making noise. They will be subject to questioning. Where did you get this thing? That is why I always tell you, how did we get here? So why should I be rejoicing? Or Tom, it took Obi's hand. Really? No. The reason I told you, I am not going to be cajoled by these people anymore. My mission is to make sure that every Nigerian understand what they have in hand. You already made a structure for yourself. They were laughing at you. This same person also laughed at you, laughing at Obi. Go and watch the videos if some of you have not watched it. But when he wants to commission something, he went to bring Obi. This is the same you who had been criticizing Obi before. Do you know why?
Mr. Israel, Machiavelli.
Yes,
please permit me. You know, we all work together to achieve what we are. I have a caller. I just hang him on, but it seems you are still talking. But let's quickly hear from the caller, and you can continue from there.
I will let him speak. He's a Nigerian just like me.
Yes, Noel. Please talk to us. You are on now.
I think these G5 people, because they are confused. They don't know where to go. That's the fact. Do not be troubled that they want to support Tinubu. They don't know where to go. Because one, there are two things in their mind. They want to support somebody so that Atiku will lose. And they don't want to support somebody that will lose at the end of the day. So they don't know where to go. They are looking at Obi, they are looking at Tinubu. Before they said the Obi had a deal with them and all that they were supporting, they were going to support him. And now we are hearing very different thing altogether. There is no way. They don't have the mandate, the support of the people to carry the votes to Tinubu. Take, for example, Wike and Port Harcourt. Do you ever think that Port Harcourt will vote for Tinubu if Atiku support Tinubu? No way. They will vote for Peter Obi. Is it Abia State? Is it Enugu State? They will vote for Peter Obi. Is it Benue State? They will vote for Peter Obi. I'm only concerned about Oyo State. And let it go. That is Southwest. Okay? So these people are confused. They are going with a lot of baggages, which you don't know. They want to support a party, and they ask that party the position in those states, like the senatorial post, and then the governorship and all that. They want them to submit it to PDP, which is not possible. If Tinubu accepts their support and this their proposal, which they said they could not come to an agreement, then Tinubu is a fool, because at the end of the day, he will not get that vote, and his people will lose. So there is confusion there, and that is it. This thing is happening because God wants to fight for Peter Obi. Peter Obi is already ahead. So I wish you guys have prosperous New Year, and let's keep working. We will win the day. Thank you, guys. Bye.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That was a very beautiful one. And Mr. Machiavelli, thank you. You can continue from there.
Thank you for that caller.
So,
yes,
Mr.
he's
Machiavelli,
absolutely right.
Please
Sorry?
hold on as well. We have a caller here. Caller, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Good evening, sir. My name is Osaratin. I'm calling from Spain.
Mr. Osaratin, go ahead. Talk to us. Please mute yourself, lefties. Mute yourself. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead. Yes.
I say the truth about the Wike and the other governors. The truth is that they don't have anything to give, and they don't have anything that they know that Obi does not give anything. If Obi have offered them something, they would have maybe agreed. Obi knows that Obi doesn't even need it. Obi is doing one thing, try to gather everybody. Let us do it together. And Tinubu, why is it that they haven't accepted Tinubu? They are doing all this because they know that they have already lost everything. They are ashamed to go back to PDP. They are looking for a way to get money. So they know that Tinubu has the money that he can give to them. That's why they are pushing towards that direction. It's not that Tinubu can give them anything to make them to win. The only thing Tinubu have to offer them is the money. So the money is what they are going after. So they are not going after anything.
That means automatically these people they are not working for the people, they are working for themselves.
It's for themselves.
Okay.
It's what they can be able to get out of it.
Thank you. Thank you.
So
Thank you
that's
so much.
just the issue.
Thank you, Mr. Osaratin. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Let's move on. Machiavelli, please round up with us.
Thank you. So what they're saying is most of these governors, they are fighting for senatorial seat. Remember when I told you that all these people, they want to jump into the ship that you have already built. The foundation, the citizens, you are the one building it now. These people are going to the Senate. That is what they are fighting for. Oshomole running after Tinubu today is because of the senatorial seat as well. So don't be deceived, Nigerians. If you want your country to run, bring in the good ones, put in your resources, help sanitize, like what that my brother said in that comment. Educate them, get your people, because these people, if we were to vote one-on-one, they only have one vote. Just one person. But he's trying to command millions now because of his own selfish interest. So Nigerians, I beg you, my brothers and sisters, Nigeria is our own. We are the citizens. We are the employers. They are our employees. So they must tell us what they've been doing with our money. But before them, we must bring back that dividend of democracy, whether they like it or not, because Nigeria cannot be seen as a government of oligarchy. We must bring back that proper democracy. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Machiavelli. You said we must bring the good ones. Remember that word, I hear you talk, Amo. The same word now your deputy governor for Edo State talk. Say if the good ones not come politics, not making be politicians. So in now the good one, the hear voice from God. Anyway, look, we leave that one aside. Now that word that just catch my interest. We must bring in the good ones, and the bad ones are claiming to be the good ones. So before we continue, we're going to be calling on Victor or Digia. But before this, let's quickly acknowledge Ima Billion for this wonderful super chat, acknowledging the caller, having the same thinking with the caller. Thank you very much, Ima Billion. Thank you. God bless you. In fact, I will change your name from Ima Billion to Ima Trillion for this gift. You are now Ima Trillion. Thank you very much. God bless you. So we call on Victor or Digia. Please talk to us.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, the Nigerian viewers, believers of truth, and believers of OB movement. And I would like to thank Mr. Niger Watch. Like I said yesterday, you don't really know you don't know how far you have gone. You have hit the bone marrows of a lot of people, and there is a transformation in their heart right now. And I would also like to bring back Omoye. She's a warrior. She's a fighter. She's somebody that does not deviate from the goal she has set for herself. And that's the kind of people I love to work with. And I want to go back to Machiavelli. Machiavelli, you spoke to the heart of Nigerians. You spoke like a freedom fighter. You spoke eloquently. You spoke from ideological point of view, which I know very well. I've worked with people like you, and I've really, went down with people like you. And there's a reason why you spoke all this. I would like to go back to Wike. Now, all I want us to know is that they have made us, most of us, my belief here is like Omoye's belief. Anything the Wike G5, whatever they call themselves, they are doing it to fight their party, PDP. And we are not to take somebody's paracetamol for them. we should be focused on let them play the dirty game among themselves, because with or without the G5, we are going to win. I don't know why we are taking this paracetamol for them. I've spoken yesterday that Wike is a lawyer. He knows the implication, and they have planned all this before we are coming. Okay, let's take for instance now, what we are saying is not really what they are doing. Now, let me go from here. Wike has met all the people we know in Nigeria and in London. So if Wike decide, because Wike met our boss Obi right in Port Harcourt, Obi went to him. Then Wike also met the Speaker of the House and the Governor of Lagos State in Port Harcourt. Wike now met our boss Obi in London when they had their meeting. The purpose why Wike went for that meeting in London was because of the past president of Nigeria, that is OBJ. They went all because of OBJ, and they did that meeting, and we did not even know what came out of that meeting. They did not make it, so we did not really discuss, but when they snapped picture and came out, and they did not do it the way they are doing Tinubu one. Now, what I'm trying to say is that we should look at them from this perspective, that they are trying to, make their distractors, don't know particularly where they are going to. That is why sometimes I buy the idea of leftists. They don't want us to know where they are going to. Okay, now, take for instance, me and you, we are fighting for something. No, we now decided that, okay, now, what we do, we will split, so that they will think that we are angry. They know what they are doing. They know what they are doing. They want us to talk like this. What I know is that with or without them, my mind is made up, and I'm not distracted. But I see them as a political player. I'm sitting at the crowd. I'm seeing them playing football. I know what they are going. So I'm not distracted by their moves. But to Wike, we cannot crucify. We cannot say Wike is this, Wike is that. Wike is a bad play. He's a bad guy. All Nigerian politicians, 60% of them, please, 60% of them, I cannot trust them. So Wike, I cannot trust. But I like the person of Wike because he's fighting for the South. And he's fighting against people that have held this country captive. He said it cannot be a slave to them. And we all know who he's talking to. So Wike, I cannot judge Wike now until I told you guys, Wike is not going to speak in January. He's going to speak at the tail end of February. Wike, for politicians, I know politicians, the way they maneuver, they don't change. They will speak at the end, during the tail end of when the election is coming. And Wike will not speak in the television. He will speak through his 2,000 advisor that he chose. I don't know why we are debating. Wike is going to maneuver through those people to tell his people. And Wike made a statement that, he made a statement that the press, Nigerian press, there are two people, the press, I don't know how he made that statement. Nigerian press, they are disappointment to Nigeria as a country. They are one of the problems we are having. If the Nigerian press is corrupt, that means we are in democracy in Nigeria is in trouble too. Nigerian press is corrupt. That is why they are part and parcel of the problem we are having. Look at Arise. Arise is giving us something that they have not gone out to check the statistics, but they are assuming, and they assume towards APC. So what are we talking about? What I want all of us to know here is that Wike is a politician. is a politician and he's a bad boy. Despite it has all the intelligence, what he's doing. And Wike is delivering the dividends of of democracy to his own people, his constituency, and that's the River State people. Wike is not in charge of Nigeria economy. He's playing the ball game. Wike said, I will not leave PDP. Mark that statement. The second statement, Wike said, I will support whoever comes from the primaries election. Wike say I will support whoever, and he has come to play the game in that is party politics, internal party politics, which is causing problem. And Wike is right. It's causing problem. He's not saying that people should not go. He said, since you said this, you have to fulfill your own part of the game. Then I will fulfill my own part of the game. That is politics. We all know that is politics. We all agree with that. Now, what I'm saying is that the Nigerian people already 133 million, 30 million of where I'm not very specific. The statistics is not very plain to us. I would say 130 million people that they send into poverty. Those are the people we should be talking about. And those are the people that are supporting Peter Obi, the Rock, Okute, for president. We are not scared. I've told Niger Watch, I bought Moet, I kept in the fridge. I'm not scared of anything. I have already seen it. And today I'm waiting for a call in River State to tell me what is really going on. What is the mindset of the people in River State? So we should keep calm. We should discuss how Wike is going to pepper PDP. Not how Wike is going to pepper Labour. Wike will not pepper Labour. Wherever he goes, zero. The people will not follow him. Because we can make a statement that I will not make a decision without not doing what? Meeting my people. If he comes and said they should vote Tinubu, Wike people will not go with him. He knows this point blank. Black and white, they will not go with him. The chiefs will not go with him. The agents will not go with him. Sergeant Awuse will not go with him. Sergeant Awuse is a close friend of OBJ. Mind you, he will not go with Tinubu. You people should know this. River State politics is not like every other politics. There are some people they will not go and meet. Because those ones will not play the game. Because those ones are playing the game with the so-called people that are enslaving Nigerians. So, in conclusion, Machiavelli, you have spoken directly to the people of Nigeria, to the mindset of Nigerians, which is I love it. Mr. Engineer, our engineer here, you have brought out your anger against the political class of Nigeria. I have that anger, but I have subdued it now because I have seen the light in Obi. Nothing will bring back the anger except if somebody raised like what somebody was doing yesterday. If he raised that thing in me, I will bring it out. I have concluded. I'm monitoring. I am canvassing for vote here where I'm in Lone Star State. I am canvassing for vote from here, making phone calls to my family, making phone calls to my extended family. I am winning people over to LP. What have you been doing? Every one of us should wake up, take that phone you have, buy your credit, begin to call people in your locality, begin to do something for LP, not only us coming to talk. I will speak to the Nigerian people. Nigerian people, go and get your PVC. This is a matter of life and death. If you cannot take this, it's going to result into a calamity where we will all say, Abba, what have we done to our children? Because we are sinking. If we continue to sink, I bet you, we will be praying to God to give. They will be praying to God to give them visa to go and stay in Egypt. We don't want that situation. We want a situation whereby we can go back to Nigeria and establish good companies that will employ the Nigerian people and will be part and parcel of this commission or be as set in line for the Nigerian populace. I am not going to be my president. You are coming. You are going to be the president of this nation through me. We should understand that statement. The power is given back to the people. If you don't vote with Obi, the power will be given back to the same
Thank you,
people
Mr. Victor.
that have drowned Nigeria. God bless the Nigerian people.
Thank you.
Take your PVC and vote Peter Obi as president of Nigeria. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Victor, for your wonderful submission and for your encouragement as well. Thank you. Thank you. May God bless you. We have a caller right here. Let's take this. Mr. Pius, thanks for calling in. It's been a while. Good to have you back. Talk to us, sir.
Hey, good evening. The Moses of our time.
Thank you, sir.
The Moses of Edo State, the Moses of Nigeria, the man that stands for the truth, the man that loves the people, the man that fights for the poor. I say, may the God Almighty be with you.
Amen.
I pray for you this evening. Any man, any woman that fight against you because you stand for the poor, because you stand for the truth, any evil they will plan, that evil will fall back to them in the name of Jesus.
Amen.
You will always stand. Nothing that will make you to turn back. You always stand for the poor. And you continue standing for the poor in the name of Jesus.
Amen.
No weapon fashioned against you, whether in the night, whether in the day, whether in Africa, whether in the Euro country, whether in the South America, any part of the world from east, west, south, or north, they can never harm you in the name of Lord Jesus Christ.
Amen.
I bless every man and every woman, Nigeria Watch family that stand for the truth. As I pray for you, this prayer will also revive back to them in the name of Lord Jesus Christ.
Amen.
None of them will die.
Amen.
I thank you for everything you have done from the 2022, from January till this time. Continue standing for your truth, and may God bless you.
Thank you very much,
and
sir.
I pray for this time. In 2023, you always be the head. You will always be the head. Anything you have been fighting for in 2022 that you didn't receive it, in this 2023, sir, you will have everything in the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ.
Amen.
Whoever wants you not to be the head, that person will fall down before you.
Amen.
And without their confession, they never have peace in the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ.
Amen.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much, sir.
Always with you every time you're improving. So I always listen, I watch. That's what I always do. And I also want to thank my brother Leftis. I love that, my brother. I always love Brother Leftis. Brother Leftis, may God bless you.
Amen.
May God bless everyone that work with you.
Amen.
And I also, my sister Kashi, I'm very sorry what happened to her.
Yes.
I love her. I love everyone.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, about this politics, I'll be working about this politics. I'm doing it's all the same thing that I do during the Obaseki. People that know me that time, they know what I do. I always do the right thing. The same thing I'm still doing about the Peter Obi now. All my family, all my friends, people I know in Nigeria, did what I did the time of that, did what I'm still doing till today. The person I call today, I know how I spend money. I know how I help people. I know how I do my things.
Of course.
There's somebody that called me from Nigeria today. They were telling me, say, how are you going to do the New Year for that? The first question I asked, I said, what person are you voting for? He was telling me Tinubu. I said, Tinubu? I said, okay, you should go and meet Tinubu to help you.
Exactly.
For me, I can't send anything for you.
Yes.
He now say, no, sir, who am I? So I say, you have to support Obi. And I'll tell him many things why you can support Obi. He now told me that he's going to do. I said, no, but I cannot trust you now. Yes. Until Obi win, before you can see my money again. Because I don't trust you now. That was something about me. Because I really like people that stand for truth. Sir, I want to thank you for everything. I don't know how to thank you. I don't know how to bless. Continue standing for your rights. Continue standing for your truth. May God bless you.
Thank you, Mr.
I want to
Pius.
beg God, Nigeria. If we meet this time, we didn't vote to Obi in Nigeria. No. But as for the Wike and Otto, sir, even though we should know that Otto will never turn his back against Peter Obi. It can't happen. Even though the G5 governor, the four of them, maybe they did not support to be, but Otto, he can never do that. Otto has been saying the truth. He has been saying the truth to Nigeria till today is still like that. And Otto can never change. That's why I support what Lestis was saying. They were saying it. Thank you very much, sir. For me to talk, man,
thank
New
you.
Year in advance.
Thank you, Mr. Pius, for everything, for the prayer, for the support, for the financial support. You have always been there with us, supporting us financially, calling in, praying for us. In fact, we are grateful to have you. Thank you, sir.
May God bless you. Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Yes,
Yes.
Do you
Thank you
have a
very
caller
much,
there
Mr.
as well?
Pius. Well, it not be only you pray for that. I pray for all of us who did this place. I for one ask question, but the prayer just go round. The thing come make my belly sweet. You know, since I know who remember to on my mic again. Thank you very much. We get everything for this place. From a pastor, imam. We get people we serve. Engineer Ken, I not call them. We get them. Everybody. Magba, Ikowa, Magba, Mima. So, we will go to the next person now. We're supposed to be Omoye's corner. She's still there with us.
Hello, greetings everyone. Greetings, Mr. Leftist, Mr. Niger Watch. You have Mr. Niger Watch, your children are absolutely beautiful. Hey, bright pies rolling in. Yeah. See as they're fine. Wow. The first one is your exact.
They want to change topic now.
No, I get to praise and
they want to change topic. All of us go.
I want praise and for me.
For here.
Those children fine. No,
carbon copy of the
they're
father.
fine.
Carbon copy.
I
leave my home on here.
Those children fine. See the small boy, handsome young man. Hey, now wow. I throw a salute to now. Well done, no. Now well done.
Talking about Peter Obi. Thank you.
I protect that house of young man in the name of Jesus. Amen.
Amen.
What did they protect?
Because of Omoye corner, you call they protect now.
I tell you, I beg go.
Let the eyes of every handsome, beautiful, let the eyes of every beautiful Nigerian woman follow that young man in Jesus' name.
Amen. Thank you. Good one.
You see where engineer care for come go pray.
But Omoye corner, Omoye's corner na big auntie now. So
exactly. I tire for them. I don't know anything that they talk about. I be auntie. Well, hello.
No, but why you say you reach Omoye's corner left is your body go to cash you?
And let me ask Sam, Mr. Niger.
Age doesn't matter. Age not the matter.
I beg you. My own age they matter well.
As they greet the children, me not get problems. Me she not go far. She go the you can't go single. Why not talk the girl? Can't go single the handsome boy come out. I felt talk
me. I say beautiful children, Mr. Leftist. I first say
why you not call live? Why you go far? They go the single the boy come out for inside. Why not single the girl?
I'm an auntie. I beg.
We are all auntie and uncle.
I'm an auntie.
Lefty, hear me. Don't attack
should not corrupt me.
I know the way that they use her name sing for here yesterday. Don't come now. More hear from her.
Sorry. Just to cut you short, Elvis, can you pin the number? Somebody's asking on the comment section. I think these Nigerians, everybody want to contribute to this topic today.
Yeah.
No, the number is not on the it's not on the board.
Screen.
It's not on
the screen. Let's just remove it right now.
Okay.
No, I never remove anything. No,
you go put another person comment for there. You remove her.
No, so not be comment our number then. Our number, if you take screen for the banner.
Only diaspora put it there. It was there.
Okay.
Let's put it
if you are mommy diaspora, no wahala. More take her from banner now.
Okay.
We don't normally put her from banner.
Okay. You don't think now. All right. I'm just gonna please talk to us.
Thank you very much. I appreciate all the prayers. I really appreciate. And I think it was Mr. Victor. Mr. Victor, thank you very much for your very generous. Is it the one who spoke about me?
Yeah, Mr. Victor, yes.
It
Oh,
was Mr. Victor, right? Yeah,
You
Mr.
know
Victor,
my
thank
name,
you.
Kai.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your generous and kind comments. I appreciate and I receive all the prayers and all the great comments. Thank you. I appreciate it. We're all fighting in our own way. So I'm going to defer a lot to what the previous speakers have said because they've literally said it all. But the only thing I'm going to point out is, in Nigeria, in Nigerian politics, there's been a lot of selfishness. People going for their own selfish agenda. People going because they want a piece of the national cake. They don't go in thinking, I want to come and save my village, or I want to come and provide for my community, or I want to do one or two things for my people. They never have that intention when they're going into politics in Nigeria. Nigerian politics is very peculiar. People who are politicians in Nigeria are mostly selfish and self-centered. That's what we have had for a very long time. So it's not a surprise that, some of them will come out and take certain stands, and it's usually selfish. There has to be something in there for them to benefit from one way or the other. And that's why we have the porosity we have in politics today, So, that aside, I, for one, anything that's going to make Peter Obi, the movement, go forward and for us to achieve our goal, I'm all here for it. I'm all here for it. I don't care where it's coming from, whether it's Wike, whether it's whatever. Yes, he might not be a perfect person, he might have all the issues or whatever, but anything that's going to propel Peter the Rock Obi into that office, that's all I care about. Because and again, we shouldn't pay too much attention to the G5. Every one of us here, we pass 5. If we all have our PVCs and we all vote, our vote past 5 people vote. Do you understand? Even though, yes, some of those people have influences, but we also have influences. We have families that we can talk to. We have distant relatives. We have, friends, co-workers where we can influence. Some of us have spoken to up to 100 people. How many have G5? Yes, not everybody in their state is going to vote for whatever party they prefer, So I personally, I'm not in the whole thing about the media just talking about the G5. I don't see the big deal about it. At the end of the day, only 5 votes. Now only one thumbprint, they fit thumbprint. Yes, can they influence? Yes, they can. But let's not put too much attention on them. Regardless of who they choose, we pass them. The movement is bigger than G5 put together. I'm sorry. At this time, it's not even about which, what side this person is on. No, it's about what side are you on? What side is your family on? What side are your friends on? That's what it's about right now. There are people literally going from villages to villages, communities to communities, and having such a major influence all over. So me personally, I don't understand the craze about the whole G5 thing. I really don't care. My own is it elevating our movement? Yes or no? If it is, I'm here for it. If it is not, they should go and sit under a rock and not send anybody message, because all I care about is seeing Peter the Rock Obi. I'm seeing him there already. I want to see him physically with my eye. Say, okay, don't be president. You don't sign things. We don't talk to Ram. You don't put things in place to change the whole atmosphere. That's all I care about. So I don't have much to say. I'm just going to yield for now. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. That was very brief. Was a beautiful one. Thank you, Madam Omoyeskona. Without wasting too much time, we just go straight to the next lady on the platform today on the studio, which is Madam Rita. Madam Rita, please talk to us.
Before we move on, I have a caller before Madam Rita, please. Hello, good evening to you, caller. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello, good evening. My name is Dr. Henry. I'm calling from Toronto, Canada.
Thank you, sir. Dr. Henry, talk to us, sir. Good evening.
Dr. Who? Irene?
Dr. Henry. Dr. Henry.
Henry. Oh.
Go ahead.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Henry, Henry.
Yeah, Henry, yeah. We got it. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, first of all, I want to really compliment you for what you are doing, you and your colleagues.
Thank you.
What you guys are doing in this channel is tremendous. Probably you don't know how much is touching people and giving awareness to people.
Thank you, sir.
I'll just take it a bit back to the Obaseki election. I was amazed from the coverage you guys were doing. It was almost impossible for that election to be rigged based on what this coverage was doing. So I think this is the potential that the diasporans have, even when we cannot physically be there to actually really participate. But I think with technology, through channels like this is helping to unveil a lot of things. And through debates like this that you are holding, giving awareness, I want to say thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I want to say thank you. Because the truth is, if Nigeria is good today, the Western world will be surprised how many people will want to relocate back. So doing everything possible to see that that place is a good place is what we cannot stop doing.
Thank you.
Based on what the discussion of today, I think, like Omoye's corner has just said, the G5 were just, all of them are just playing politics. This is just nothing but politics and distraction. The focus should be on the people. The focus should be on the grassroots people. The focus should be on people who are not able to buy anything in the market. Those are the people. Because at the end of the day, if focus are left and put on these people, chances are that it can bring the bad luggage that we have been crying against and fighting against to Peter Obi's camp. And before you know it, they will swallow every good intention of this man. Nigeria need a new start. Nigeria need fresh people, not people who jump from one place to the other. Because Peter Obi is just one single man. He can only do as much. But if he's surrounded by the same old people with the old system, he can only do much. So the attention should not be on the G5. The G5 are playing game. It's a game of holding to power. It's a game of how it will best benefit them. The focus should be the game of how it will best benefit Nigerians.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you
That's
very
much. Thank you so much for giving me this time.
God bless you, Dr. Henry. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Yes, sir. Lefties, we have one more caller right here. Let me quickly see to this. Good evening to you, your name and where you are calling us from. Hello, turn down your system. Turn down your television.
I'm Cyril. I'm calling from Botswana.
All right, turn down your system, sir. I'm hearing myself. Where you are watching me from, turn that one off.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Where are you calling from? What's your name?
I'm Cyril, calling from Botswana.
Okay, Cyril calling from Botswana. Okay, but you're Nigerian.
I'm in Nigeria.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead, talk to us.
Yeah. I thank you mostly, sincerely, for what you have been doing to the people.
Thank you.
Last time I check about you, I know that you even come from the rich family, that you are fighting for the poor. That's what made me interested on that.
Thank you.
You know, I want to talk something about this G5 governors. You know, mostly we here. We need attention every day. It's not like, why must he say, I will announce the people I will support? It's just attention he needs. He knows what he wants to support. Why can't he support what he wants to support? He just needs attention. He's not supposed to distract us on what we are doing. Because all of us are obedient. We know Obi has been showing us what he wants to do. And now the other politicians, other presidential candidates, they will be asking them, what do you want to do for us? They'll be talking about Obi. When you ask Obi, what do you want to do about Nigeria? He will tell you the solution of Nigeria. So which means even the other presidential candidate doesn't know what to do. They know Obi, and Obi is the leader of the whole thing. So we cannot be distracting people here. He need attention to be doing whatever he do. He know who he want to support.
Yeah.
Understand? I thank God. The other man who pray for you, I say God will bless him and God will continue to protect you.
Amen.
As you are fighting for the poor masses. The last man that spoke, who said that if Nigeria get better today, the many people, even where I am now, many people who is waiting to win the election, that they will go back home. A lot of them are there. Many who want to go back. And if Nigeria get it right, believe me, the whole Africa will get it right.
You're right.
Because as long as it's good, we are still the giant of Africa.
Of
and
course.
Others are waiting for us to get it right. If we get it right today, get there today, other African nations will get it right. And things will work smoothly in Africa. Nigeria will become a China of Africa.
Thank you, sir.
And I believe that Obi will get there.
Amen.
Come February 2023, in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. All the way from Botswana. How long have you been living in Botswana now, sir?
It's now 13 years.
Jesus. And if Obi win now, stay everywhere.
I have 4 kids here. You know, even to go to Nigeria now, I'm afraid.
Jesus.
I'm supposed to go. I tell my family I can't go there until I see something has changed.
Wow. Thank you very much, sir. Now God will bless you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Let's listen to somebody else. We have lots of calls today. Let's hear from someone else. Good evening to you, your name and where you're calling us from. Oh, I think we lost that caller. Hello, caller. Can you hear me? Hello, good evening to you, your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello, my name is Deborah. I'm calling from the UK.
Okay, Madam Deborah, go ahead, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, I'm a first-time caller, but I've been following your program.
Oh, thank you very much.
Thank you for the amazing work that you're doing, for speaking the truth and standing by the truth.
Thank you, thank you.
And yeah, you're doing very well.
Thank you.
I just wanted to appreciate all of you. In fact, watching your program is part of my daily activity now.
Oh, thank you so much.
Every day I look forward to it. You're doing an amazing work. I've really not been able to call in, but I'm glad I was able to call in today.
Oh, thank you so much. This means a lot to us.
I want to assure you that we're all doing our best. I've been able to convince a lot of my friends in Nigeria, you know, to make them see reason why Peter Obi is the best candidate. And I want to equally say this. Peter Obi is a very different kind of politician, and I can understand why some people are not aligning with him. He's a man that is not tribalistic. Peter Obi seems to be somebody who has evolved beyond tribe.
Yeah.
Because if you look at so many Nigerians, they have this tribal affiliation. But you see, Peter Obi is somebody that I see that has evolved beyond tribe. And see, he even married outside his tribe. So I believe he's somebody that is concerned about the interests of Nigeria.
Yeah.
I think even his own people will not be able to cajole him to concentrate on their interests. So I see him as somebody who is different. And for you to get to the level that you will evolve above your tribe and religion, it takes a high level of development to be able to see everyone as human, regardless of your tribe or your religion. So this is something that has distinguished Peter Obi from every other person.
Yes.
That's why people don't seem to like him, even his own people, because I feel that they don't see him as that person that will be there to fight their interests. push their agenda. He's going there for the interest of Nigeria.
Of Nigeria, yes. Thank you so much, Madam
So
Deborah, right?
That's the way I see him, and that's the more reason why we all have to stand up to fight to make sure that he wins. And I believe he's going to win. Me, on my own part, I've been able to convince a lot of Nigerians. I've been able to make them see reason why we need Peter Obi to be there. We want somebody who is going to change the course of things in Nigeria.
Thank you.
So that I think Nigeria will be a better country.
Thank you,
and
madam.
Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity.
And thank
a
you.
shout out to Omoye's Corner. I don't know her, but to be frank with you, I like hearing from her.
Okay,
and,
thank you.
Madam Rita as well.
Okay,
and
they're hearing.
Some other people, they are doing amazing work. And you in particular as well.
Thank
Kudos
you.
to you. And I'm looking forward to seeing you occupying one position in that country. We need more of people who can stand up for the truth. Don't be afraid. I look forward to seeing you occupying one position in Nigeria. And I believe it will happen.
Thank you
well
so
done,
much.
Sir.
Thank you so
Caller,
much.
before you go, your shout out is well appreciated, though. Thank you very much.
Madam, leftists, they jealous for you, so you know mention his name.
Oh, I appreciate you, Mr. Leftist. You're doing well, and you're doing well too. I can't mention.
No, I'm not doing well.
I follow.
Let it define political position.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Part of my daily routine.
No.
And I can assure you 2023 we'll all celebrate.
Amen.
Yeah.
Amen. God bless you, Madam
Darkness
Deborah.
can never overcome light. Let us continue to work strong.
Thank you.
Light will always overcome darkness. And truth will always prevail. The truth is stubborn. And God is truth. And I can tell you, so long as we continue to stand up for the truth, I believe there are people, honest people in Nigeria. And so long as we continue to fight for the truth, truth will prevail.
Thank
well
you.
done, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much. God bless you, madam.
Day.
Have a blessed
Yeah,
day. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
All right then. Bye. Thank you. All right.
All right. We have a caller from here. Prince Collins already on the line. Please.
I wanted to come in.
Hello. Turn down your TV. We are hearing ourselves back, sir. Hello.
Okay, Prince Collins, you hold on. Somebody's on the line.
Your name and where you're calling from?
Okay. My name is Uche. I'm calling from Hull, England.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Uche. Go ahead, sir.
All right. Okay. Thank you. I don't have much to say. I've been watching you guys. I'm telling you, I'm highly impressed. I'm highly impressed. God will bless each and every one of you and your families, wherever they are.
Amen.
You see, this issue of Peter, we don't worry yourself about it. What I believe is that if God says he will be there, I'm telling you, no human being can change it. And as we believe and pray for it, our cry has gone to God. It has gone to God. It has been for a long time, been for a very long time. I remember here one day, or just one man, in another program, I think I wasn't one man they call forefathers. He was arguing about dying for Nigeria. You all there have died for Nigeria. Just another, if you're waiting for literal death, it won't come. You have already died. God will bless each and every one of you.
Thank you, sir.
I say I must call today that is the end of the year, almost the end of the year, to thank each and every one of you. Don't worry about the weekend and group. We know them very, very well. Whatever they are planning is for them. Whatever God is planning for us is for us.
Exactly. Thank you, sir.
God bless
you,
each
sir.
and every one of you. I love you guys.
Thank you,
I
sir.
can't name all of you. Thank you. It's all over. God bless you. Bye. Bye. Happy New Year.
Thank you, sir. Happy New Year, sir.
Thank you. We love you too. We love you. We love you too. Yes, we have Prince Collins here on the line. Prince Collins, please talk to us.
Thank you very much. Lefties, I greet you. Happy Christmas.
Same to you,
not
my
seen for
brother.
quite some time now. I mean, we have not spoken.
I did.
Happy compliment of the season. Hello.
Thank you.
Nadia, I greet you. I greet the panelists. Greet everybody. I wanted to come here anyway. I couldn't get to you.
No, but the screen is free now. Let him know the screen. Oh, we lost leftist is logged out. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, leftist is logged out, and the caller is also logged out at the same time because it's with leftist. Okay, leftist is back now. Leftist, your network. So for France, for that side, Nana, network not to go for that side leftist.
Okay.
to my phone.
I'll send you the link now so you can come.
I'll post the link again on the comment section.
Okay, he said he's posted the link now in the comment section.
It's posted. I've posted it.
Okay. All right.
You just come in. All right, thank.
All right. Callers, hold on. Let's move on with the next person. Is Madarita. Madarita, good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Sir Elvis, Mr. Leftist, panelists, Mommy Diaspora, everyone listening at home. It's a good Friday. Today is a great day. G5 governors. I don't know why. For me, I call them the five whiz kids. That's what I call them because they are running like lost sheep. Makinde of Oyo State, Governor Wike of Rivers State, Governor Ikpeazu of Abia, Governor Otom of Benue, and Ugowanyi of Enugu. Well, as for Governor Wike, for me, I'm tired of all these vituperations and tantrums. Seriously, Wike, just tell us who you support. Stop dangling the bacon. Stop dangling the banana like as if in Labour Party or Nigerians' lives depends on whatever you dangle with your other five whiz kids. As for me, I just feel that prior to this fiasco, this faction within the PDP, the Labour Party and the Peter Obi euphoria, as Dino and I call it, delicious euphoria that is still ongoing. It was ongoing. It was high. There was a tempo, right? So this five whiz kids is just like okay, you just want to be relevant because right now they look like political orphans. They're just right now that's what they are. They're political orphans, and I don't feel sorry for them anyway. I really don't. And the question that you ask, Sir Elvis, you said which of them have a higher BP? I think all of them have BP. All of them, but the thing is, the level of the highness, it depends on the skeletons that they have in their cupboard. That's the truth. It depends on the skeleton they have. If some of them have a skeleton of okay, EFCC is going to go after them, after the immunity drops, okay, let's see what's going on. Or maybe some of them have businesses, that might be shut down or be closed down, or some of them want to go after political positions like the other ones who want to go for Senate. So it depends. Or some of them what they did before they become governor, as in what was covered up for them now before they became governor. And then now that they want to go against them, they're going to bring back all the rotten tomatoes from the past. So that's why I said they're all having various forms of BP. So it depends on the skeletons they have in their cupboard. That will determine how high their BP would be. There's something Governor Wike said. I will tell you guys the truth. Governor Wike, please, for heaven's sake, tell us the truth and let us move on. We are tired. We are just tired. Now, the past video of Wike, shouting and saying, "Oh, I'm going to support any candidate that emerged from the convention. I'm going to support any candidate." Okay, fine. What Wike said, there's no difference with what Oshomole was ranting in 2020 or prior to 2020. All politicians basically talk like that. But when the shit hits the fan, then they will not tell you reasons why they said what they said or reasons why they will not keep to their promises. For me, I wouldn't say G5 is a distraction. It's not it is not a distraction because I believe anyone who is focused and whose direction is focused on the light at the end of the tunnel will not be distracted by anything. Different things might come your way, but as long as you're focused, you won't be distracted. But if you really look at everything that's happening, I think it's an intervention from God. All these things were supposed to happen. The divide in APC and PTP and PDP was supposed to happen. The emergence of Agbado was supposed to happen. The emergence of Mikano was supposed to happen. Now, these factions within the PDP and even the APC, we also have faction for sure. It's supposed to happen. All this is designed. It's designed, I believe, or this is my own personal belief, I believe it's designed, for Nigerians to be wise. of us are kind of really educated. We're seeing the psyche of the game. We're seeing the game that's the Russian roulette, or like the chess game that's being played in the political arena in Nigeria. So if all these things didn't happen, we will understand how the game is being played. At least even if some of us don't understand 100%, at least we'll say we understand 70% or 80%, because in closed doors, we are not there, right? So I would say 80% with all these shenanigans happening is supposed to happen. Now, God is giving us these different tools. I see these things as tools for us to take out the scales from our eyes, tools for us to make the right decision, tools for us to start speaking our truth, tools for us to understand that these people don't really care. Like I've said it since last year, do not fight in their wars. They're having a family quarrel. That's just what's going on. But these things are happening are tools for us to work on, tools for us to say, you know what, even if I'm collecting 1 million naira, like Naija was just said, that 1 million naira, if there was electricity, you can make 10 million naira. If you had invested that money in a business, if you had that money, you invested it in a business where there's electricity and the system works, you will make more than that. That 1 million naira, it's not even enough for you to even. Some people give it. Sometimes it's not even enough for you to buy a ticket, a one-way ticket. Economy for some countries, it's not enough. So what's that for you? It is not enough. So all these things happening, I believe they are tools, that God has given us. It's a divine designed intervention for Nigerians, both in diaspora and in Nigeria, to open your eyes, make the right selection. And that right selection is Peter the Rock Obi of the Labour Party. Now, I have kind of looked at all the five Wizkids. I've seen, I mean, this is not like, I'm not downplaying the Wizkid, the musician, because we all know who a Wizkid is. I'll say the five brats. Let me put it that way, so it won't be like I'm trying to use Wizkid's name. The five brats. Governor Mackin. So far, for me, I have only heard from Governor Makinde, Governor Wike, and Governor Autumn. Now, Governor Makinde is kind of tilting towards the same ideology as Chief Bode George. And so far, what I've heard from him, I know some of you must have heard more from him, but I am speaking from what I have heard. I've heard him speak about being fair, in tune, and in line with the PDP party. I'm talking about fairness, inclusivity, and so-called justice, because I know there's no justice along political lines in Nigeria and within the PDP. And that's so far for Governor Makinde. And for Governor Wike has spoken the same line with being fair, in line with the PDP party, as well as what is in for River State. And that River State is referring to him, his surrogates, and to some extent the entire River State. That's what Governor Wike is focused on. But Governor Autumn has spoken in line with being fair, of course, within the party issues of equity and inclusiveness. And he also speaks about who will take the leadership of Nigeria to a better level. You see the difference between three of them? I've not heard Ikpeazu and Iguanyi really speak out, but based on my analysis from these three governors, Makinde, Wike, and Autumn, you could see they're aligning with different things. They're aligning with different things. From the three, I would say, is Governor Autumn actually is aligning. He wants a better Nigeria because he believes if Nigeria is better, it will be good for his state. If we don't have somebody who is part of the oligarchy of the caliphate being in the helms of affair, he wouldn't have issues with the commanders in charge of security when it comes to communal clashes. And because he's talking about, he's kind of referring to the pains, one of the main pains of what he's going through in his state. So he believes that the leadership at the apex level would change things for his state. So that's why I feel when you see the three of them talk and the things that they crave for, is kind of similar, but there's a little difference, So I think that is why if you see when they're talking, you will kind of feel where one is tilting to. You will feel that Governor Autumn is tilting towards Peter because he believes, and he has said it, he has the capacity keyword, capacity. That's a very broad word. He has the capacity to change Nigeria to where it ought to be. But Governor Wike, he talks about what happens behind closed doors. What happens because his bread was not buttered enough. He's talking and he's using pepper them in the Nigerian parlance by telling us, okay, I have flyovers, I'm building ABCD, this money came from here, I'm inviting the opposition. What is pepper them? So that's why I say, everybody's interest is kind of different. But the one that tilts towards the national progressiveness of Nigeria, I would say is Governor Otto, based on what they have said. I'm not saying the other ones do not care, but I'm making this judgment based on what they have said. So whatever happens, whatever decisions that they make, the truth is that everything is based on speculation. These men have agreed never to speak on what the agreement is. They definitely must have agreed on something for sure. And we cannot say we should kind of ignore them because number one, they are Nigerians. Take it or leave it, good or bad. Number two, they are influential individuals in the political scheme of things. Number three, politics is a game of numbers. So the more people we have, the more numbers we have. You understand? These people have influences. Like I think one of the callers from, I don't know, the lady who called, she said, these people, they have influences, really, whether we like it or not. But, it's just 5 votes, like Lefty said. The 5 brats is 5 votes. But really, each person talking now, I might have 100. Governor Wike might have 1,000. That's the number. That's a significant number. So we can kind of like, we're watching them, but we are doing what we're doing. We're working, we're speaking up, but we are still watching them because we need those numbers. Take it or leave it. And finally, there's something I have an issue with, and I'm very happy that Israel Machiavelli mentioned it. There's an issue I have with our leaders going abroad to have these sinister meetings. I'm not apologetic about it because right now Nigeria is the poverty capital of the world. Number two, every governor of this state, every single governor of this state, at some point, they know, they're not aware, they know that a lot of their citizens are lacking basic amenities. And this is one of the things Peter the Rock Obis was always saying, the luxury of governance. Do you know what it is to get a private jet to fly across the Atlantic Ocean to Europe? Do you know the hotels that they stay? Do you know how much? I'm assuming they don't have private residences. I'm assuming that now. Let's say they're staying in Waldorf Astoria or one expensive hotel, in Europe. Because these guys, they don't stay in cheap hotels, man. They don't, man. They take the best of the best. Do you know how much it is for a night? Some as expensive as $10,000 a night. $10,000. Some as much as $20,000 a night. Private jet that is being parked in Heathrow or Gatwick Airport. Do you know how much the charge per night to park those planes? Are you guys calculating that? Then we're not talking about Estaco. The best hotels, the best food, and the shopping. It's like this is not their private money, people. This is not it's not coming from their private pockets. They're not working under the snow, under the rain. It is coming from the coffers of the states in which they belong to. It's coming from the taxpayers' money. That is a major thing that hurts me when I see African leaders going abroad to have these meetings. Sometimes they have these meetings even in private jets. Within the jet, they're having their meeting in the air. Because nobody trusts anybody anymore. Even if they go to Yankari Games Reserve in Nigeria, they'll feel that, okay, somebody's going to put a private camera or, there's nothing. So how are you even promoting the country that you think, that you are claiming that you love and you want the best for the people? How are you showing an example? Jesus is Lord. It's too painful. This thing has been hurting me from the time all of them have been traveling. Peter the Rock Obi, if you see when he's traveling and he's using his personal money, he drives the regular airline that you and I travel. Maybe some of you travel private jet, but generally most of us we use commercial airlines. And he's using his personal money going to talk to Nigerians in diaspora. He has even said it when he came to Canada. He said, "Don't worry, I don't have private jets. I'm ready for you guys all night. Tomorrow I will rest because I am flying the regular plane like everybody else." He said it, and everybody was screaming and shouting like, "This is the leader we're talking about." Even the Pope the Pope in Italy, in Rome, he will not even, I mean, he has access to 5 private jets. He have access to have an expensive car. I think one of these car companies, these auto companies, whether it's Rolls Royce or Lamborghini or whatever, they made a car for him, and he said no, he wanted to ride with the regular cars, comfortably, because you cannot be in such a sensitive position, and then you are living what fella will call a miliki life. What does that tell you? When I see this traveling, when I see all this traveling, private jets, and they're having meetings outside, it reminds me of what happened in the Congo. I keep pointing on that. I pray Nigeria doesn't turn out to eventually be like the Congo during the time of Patrice Mulumba and Mobutu. Because if you really read about it, you see when they were invited to Belgium, all these men, they were invited to have, because Belgium was they were the one that were the colonial masters. So they were inviting them to have meeting in Belgium. The political class, the history is there. Those are the things that we should stop. It's like having, at least go to Ghana. Let's just say, okay, you don't want to, you have a right to have your meeting, go to Ghana. Why go to Europe? Go to Ghana. Why are you going to spend? Do you know how much for €1 now? Or £1 or $1? Go to Ghana. You say, okay, I am also promoting an African country. If we're talking about oneness or Africanness, go to Ghana. Go to one resort, private resort. I'm sure the Ghanaian government can give you the privacy that you need. Because when you talk about policies and a nation, there's privacy. You need privacy. That's the truth. But why should we go to a foreign land like Europe, for example, and spend the taxpayers' money frivolously, flamboyantly, exorbitantly, and we're just watching and nobody's screaming about it? It hurts me. I won't lie. They pain me. When I think of the extra cost, think of all the money, private jets, and somebody's coming and somebody is singing with your designers. Oh, like, come on. I know one of those sunshades that Wike wears, Sir Elvis. I know you like sunshades. You know how much the cost of one. It's not China make, it's the original. Whose money is that? You can't be living just as a public servant. Come on, man. As a public servant. You can't see Joe Biden. Oh, man. I don't know. Seriously, I don't know. The luxury of governance, first of all, should just stop. It should just stop, because this is ridiculous. Nigerians, please, let us keep focusing on what we are doing, but we shouldn't take our eye out of what is happening outside our house. Because sometimes what happens outside our house can influence what goes on inside our house. So even if I know and I believe the Peter Obi movement, Peter the Rock Obi movement, the actualization of Peter and Ahmed Dati going to Aso Rock to stir the engine of when Nigerians need to start. We are focusing on that, but we should also look at the body language of all these brats, 5 brats. I call them brats because right now they look like sort of political orphans. They are here, they are not here, they are scared to move, scared to make decisions. Like, man, make your decisions, man, and like men that are selfless. Because right now they are not selfless. They are not selfless.
All right.
Because if they were selfless, they will have made a quick decision.
Sorry, Madam Rita. Sorry, I guess Prince Collins wanted to ask you a question. Prince Collins, do you wanted to ask a question?
Go ahead.
Okay.
No. Let her finish, but I just want to
let her round up.
Okay.
Yeah, so my point is, finally, please, let's start working. Let us start working the best we can. I love that. I don't know, is Mr. Pius that said when he asked somebody about asking for money from Nigeria. You guys know me. I'm preaching that. Do not send money to anybody in Nigeria. Even if you can ask, like the way he asked that call, when you ask the person in Nigeria, who are you voting for? So if you want to meet Agbado now, to give him money, you want to line up at Bodilon Avenue in Lagos there. So you can give him money for Christmas. Don't disturb me that is working under serious, harsh conditions to give you money, and then you start to love your prosecutor. That ain't happening. So please, my people, don't give anybody money in Nigeria. New Year, there's nothing to celebrate. We are entering a political system. We are entering a system where we are changing from, the life of a butterfly. For the butterfly to come out with its brilliant colors, we are in the caterpillar stage. So we have to keep working. There's nothing to send money for to Shayo in this new year, because we're entering a year of transformation. Nigeria has to transform, but we have to work it. It's not just talking. We got to work the talk. We have to work the talk. Don't send money to Nigeria to anybody, except if it's your parents or a little child or for a medical bill. Any other thing, please save your money till 2023, February 25th. Save your money, people. Save your money. Thank you.
Thank you. See what he got to describe Nigeria, metamorphosis, caterpillar stage, and butterfly now, they stay past one day. You mean it? Okay, we cannot just talk. Me, Mother Rita not talk, say, I don't start again. Yes, we'll just go straight to the next person, which is Samuel. It would have been Henry Gabriel, but we lost him. Tiobala, we lost him. So, Samuel, talk to us.
Okay. Hello, good evening.
Good evening. We're hearing you. Go ahead.
Okay. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you.
All right. Good evening, everybody. Those are the comment section and Nigerian diaspora. I'm Samuel, calling from United Kingdom. What do I say? I kind of feel I think I'm going to digress a little bit as regards a lot of discussion that is going on in the platform today. But before I digress a little bit, I'll still go into the direction of the G5. And like I said yesterday when I called, I said the G5 is nothing but just a selfish bunch of people, apart from a few of them like Autumn. But yet we are still watching. And Wike is actually working for himself. But I want to say something which I'm observed for some time, and I feel that I think we should take a note of that. And I think this is because of the media space, how they have made it look like what I'm trying to say, they made it look like we have 3 key contenders in this election. Am I right?
There's only one. It's Peter Diroko. There's no 3. It's just 1.
Like me, it's only one contender. I know.
Okay, but
only
every day
one I see. Oh, now no.
Okay, that is. But almost every day, we are saying Atiku, Tinubu, and Peter Obi. The media everywhere 3 horse, right? So I keep wondering. That is not right. I say them in a country like this thing only happens in a country like Nigeria, where we are even allowing people whose characters are very, very questionable for us to say we have 3 contenders, 3 the key people. I mean, we know clearly who Atiku is. We know clearly who Tinubu is. We know their histories. And I keep asking myself, when are we going to get mature politically? The fact is this: these people should not even be regarded as the first 10. Tinubu and Atiku. They shouldn't even be considered in this contender, because I feel that we need to start maturing as a nation politically. We shouldn't be giving people of this caliber a place in our media space. Well, the reason is why it is having this is because I know that they have the ones who own majority of the media back home. So they have made it so that it looks like they are the only one. Because I could remember Sowore made a statement like that, that is unfair. And I agree with Sowore. He kind of said, how have you guys come up with this ideology that we have three horse in this race? To me, I feel that if we want to talk about the three leading contenders, it should be P2B, Kwankwaso, and Sowore. Because these are the kind of change we need. These are people with new ideologies. Just that P2B is somebody that fits the bill the best. So I just feel that I think we need to, like, every day we talk about what's this guy's name that we're talking about today, Wike, what he's doing, talking about how he's fighting. They say, well, that is good, but I don't think we should be giving it much space. What we need at this point, election is just in about 2 months' time. Let people start having ideological change, and Nigeria should start moving forward away from the people who have been killing us, away from the people who have destroyed our country. That's the kind of change we need. Buhari came into government by deceiving us with change. But I think the change we need is a change from the politicians who have been killing us, destroying the economy, to politicians with new ideologies, young politicians with forward-thinking mindset, like P2B, Kwankwaso, and Sowore. I feel, though I don't really know, I'm still studying Kwankwaso to know how he will align himself, to really know his real ideological attitude. Sowore, I've known for some level he's consistent in his ways. He's been consistent to some extent, and Sowore is relatively new to me. But with what I've heard a little bit, I think he's similarly a new breed kind of politician. And but I'm watching, because this new political season will let us know a lot of kind of attitude of politicians before, because some can pretend to be good for their benefit to win the masses, but towards a particular time they show their color, because I don't know if he might end up aligning with Atiku due to his Northern Brotherhood. Just like now, we are seeing Wike seemingly wanting to align with Tinubu, to show you that these people don't have ideological basis. Wike is disappointing a lot of people because he is not straightforward in his ideological basis. But I know P2B has proven himself beyond any shadow of doubt, his ideological standpoint. And I think Nigeria should mature from petty politics, politics of criminality. If we want to move the country forward, we should mature from that and get into politics of people that have
And I
deep
believe
ideas.
Nigerians are already doing that, sir. Nigerians,
Yeah.
80% of Nigerians now are clamoring for Peter Obi.
Yes.
No, this
Yes,
platform,
but
Peter Obi, we all are fighting for Peter Obi.
okay, then, but the discourse space is almost every day Atiku, every day Wiki, every day the same thing we keep repeating. Well, let's bring up this kind of, from time to time you talk about, okay, so what's this ideology? Talk about this. Let's study them, know the direction we are going to move the country forward.
Thank you.
Certainly, that's the line of thought I feel that I just feel I should share, because
Yeah.
of the way I feel see things going. Thank you.
So, but before you go, which of the candidates can you tell Nigerians to vote for?
Well, everybody will know. I've been canvassing for, every time I come here, you know who I am. You should know who I've always stood for. The only thing is P2B is who I've always stood for.
Obviously, that
Yeah.
I know, but we have new people here. You know, maybe they have not heard from you before. So it's good that you just mentioned it again.
Yeah, actually, it's P2B. But
Thank you, sir.
what I'm trying to say today for now is that though P2B is the leading candidate, he is proven, that doesn't mean we don't have other people that are of quality. Because after P2B, certainly everybody has his season, and there's always a change. After your father, for instance, you have to take over the position of your father if you are the first son. So we also need to use this season to study the ones we have that are of
Exactly.
quality. So I feel that we should be looking at, for the futuristic purpose. We know that, like, P2B has a very good vice president. That if you see his discussion, the way he talks, you say, wow, this guy is also good. P2B made a good selection. So that is how you know a good candidate. P2B made a good choice. And we study the people that have futuristic progression. And Sowore is a quality person. Though I am, so but what I'm saying, aside from the immediate need, which we know is P2P that satisfies it, we should also be teaching and instilling upon the people that look, we should be looking at people that have positivity to give to us. And when we look at Sowore, look at Kwankwaso, then we look at them, Dati. These are people that possibly could be the future president after this, because we need to not just what is the solution for now,
Yeah.
what about the next thing? Because if we want to bring about a change, you know, one of the basic things that we need for a real change is constitutional overhaul. Well, that is actually politically difficult. But then it's something that if we start having progressive minded people on our leadership position, gradually will be coming to place, because Nigerian political scene has been hijacked by criminals and very
Wow.
dangerous people.
Thank
So
you.
if we must get it right, we must start getting the right kind of people. And the right kind of people are people with positivity, people with new ideological direction, people like the young ones, the
Thank you,
new,
sir.
the ones like
Thank
P2B,
you.
and we start building that, because the head, the person that is at your head, determines the intelligence level of the people. If you have a dummy, if you have a dummy head, you end up being like a dementia, or
Yeah.
what do they call it? You know,
Yeah.
because of the head
Thank
you
you.
have.
Okay.
So if you want the people's imagination to grow, just like we know that we have candidates that cannot even stand for debate, that cannot even face
Thank you.
qualitative
Thank you.
thinking. When you make them your leaders, like we have Buhari, the economy is dead, because the way he thinks is just the way his head is. A
Okay.
country is dead because the
Thank you,
government
Mr. Samuel.
has a head that doesn't think.
Thank you, Mr. Samuel. I like the fact that you're already setting us to get ready for the future prospective leader, after Peter Obi is very, very vital, because it's just the suffering that we all have been facing in Nigeria since God knows when. That's why you see that all Nigerians are focusing on just now, now, now. But I like the fact that you are the first, to the best of my knowledge, you are the first panelist who is reminding us that we shouldn't just end everything now. After Peter Obi, who is next, we should be preparing them down. It's very, very important. Thank you for bringing that.
Both Samuel and Elvis.
What?
Benisi, Iwe Waya Wesi, Wawa Hia Kakabo. They say if you want cut tree, we four. You first cut the one there on top before you go reach the under. So that one wait the other one I want begin to bring now my hand and leg not there.
No. He's not saying no, leftists. You are not getting it. He's not saying you should bring it now.
The moment,
yes,
right now,
you should set you should set your study towards the people that
I don't want to even start to think of after when I have not gotten my Peter Obi.
So, but no,
my
you
Peter
don't get
Obi.
it. Everybody,
I get it. My Peter
A
Obi.
sniper,
When I get my Peter Obi,
a military sniper does not have two targets at the same time. It's one after
it
the
does
other.
not have two targets. You cannot. After my
Yeah.
Peter Obi, then Peter Obi will set the pace of who may probably be the next president. We cannot now be looking at one person after Peter Obi. No. When Peter Obi,
Mr. Leftis, I want to remind you, Peter Obi spoke something concerning what you have just spoken now. Peter Obi said, I'm going to my administration is going to create the leadership of tomorrow after me. That is why he's saying he's not going to add old brags into the leadership process that I'm trying to do now. It's going to be a youthful process, and inside this leadership that I'm going to create is where we are going to bring the next generations of leaders in Nigeria. That is what he said.
that is why Benfica Monamu make I not to speak Benin, make Elvis not go to jealous. Picking where they back, no, they back picking.
No, lefties, you are getting the whole picture wrong.
I'm not getting it wrong. For now, sir. Mr. Samuel,
anyway, I believe
with due respect,
that's
respect, what we have now, we've had a lot of bad leaders before now, and we have seen where we are. we have somebody like Sowore before now, even before. Sowore is even more elderly when it comes to presidential aspirant. This is the first time Peter Obi is aspiring to be the president of Nigeria. Why Sowore have aspired before? Peter Obi just came out to
Yes,
say,
I am not saying. I'm not saying. Get what I'm saying? I'm not saying
Sure,
I
is out of the
understand.
game.
I understand you. But what I
Yes,
am
what
saying,
I'm
we
saying,
should not
we
even start
shouldn't
to mention
give
names
too
like
much room.
Kwankwaso
Every
here.
day
So
we're talking
here
about
for now.
Atiku. Every day we're talking about Atiku, talking about Wike, talking about this thing. Why don't we give that space more to people like Sowore, Kwankwaso, rather than all these other people? I'm not saying we should go
I
and
will tell you
support
why.
Sowore.
I will tell you why.
Because
Before
these
you
other
go through.
people are not strong contenders for us.
You, Mr.
to
And that
Samuel,
is the
I will tell
that
you
is the
why.
ideology I'm trying to say, that we are not matured, allowing people that we know have criminal bases to be regarded as strong contenders based on corruption that they have built
That
over
is
the
because
age.
of the current structure of Nigeria right now
Mr.
supports their
Samuel,
criminality,
I
and
am
we are
saying
going
Mr.
to
we should
Samuel,
dismantle that
start
structure. Can I
changing
ask a
our
can
question?
you listen
ideology.
to me? Can you listen to me?
Yeah,
Just
I'm hearing
listen
you.
to me. What is election? Is it not what is election or government? It's about the people. You cannot, you alone cannot change it. Before now, we brought Showore to this channel. He spoke here. Atiku have not come here to speak to us. Tinubu have not come here to speak with us. But when you look at what the youth, the people are yearning for, the change they want, you go with them. Let the people speak.
Why are you going with them?
You cannot let Sowore do more for
We are going
himself.
with the people because democracy is government
It's
of the
about the
people,
people.
and the
Let
people
That's what
Sowore
I'm
do
saying.
more
are
for
heading in one
himself.
direction.
We are not
So
hating nobody.
Let me tell you. Let me
The only people we hate
tell you, Mr.
here,
Samuel. Let me tell you something. If Peter Obi comes in as president, I'm telling you, Showore is going to disappear from the surface of the earth, because Peter Obi is going to restructure the system, make a level playing ground platform, so that the son of nobody will become somebody. Then you begin to see people with ideas that come out. Not right now. What you are seeing is just people that have opportunity to be there. When Peter Obi enters, the structure
Although
that
I
is going to
support that.
set,
I
the structure
support
that is
that
going to
last
set
statement.
is, you know.
People that
So
have
just
opportunity to be there.
nobody's debating that. Nobody's debating that.
Okay.
But you are giving the wrong people so much room to be regarded as top contenders.
because this so much people,
That's not what we're doing. We
because
bring
this so
them
much
here.
people, I can answer you, sir. This so much people you are talking about have been the one destroying us, and we know their names.
Yes.
They've been the one doing all the damages, and they've been the form contender destroying us. Until now, we are not seeing somebody else. So you must always
Leftists,
also call their names.
what he's saying, leftists, is that we are giving them more relevance on this platform.
No,
are they not relevant
not just the
before?
platform. No, not the platform. I'm not just saying the platform. No, I know the platform is focused on, but
Not about platform. Let's leave platform. About Nigeria, they're not relevant.
Well, lefties,
what I'm saying.
I think you already lefties. Let me recap something. I think
They're
you already
relevant.
answered.
Yeah,
You
it
already
is
answered
not
this
for the
question.
purpose of
You already answered
argument.
this question. I
I
think
am not
lefties.
bringing it up for the purpose of
I want
argument.
to piggyback. I want to piggyback on what leftists have said in order to actually rest your concern. Leftists said something very, very important here now. That this platform has brought Showore here before. They have given him the platform. But when the Nigerian people started moving in a particular direction, because of democracy is government of the people, for the people and by the people, you have to move with the people. And the people now are saying P2B is who we want. So bringing Showore and start talking about Showore here right now, it's not, it's not going
Then
to.
why are you talking about Wiki? Why are you talking about?
Okay, let me tell you why we're talking about Wike is because these people are already in the ends of affairs. And P2B's movement is a train. A train has multiple coaches. You understand? The train does not stop. So the more we can add more coaches to our moving train, the better for us. And someone
Okay,
like
you want
Wike
us?
has
Okay,
a
let me
coach.
meet you again, my brother. You want us to be talking about Showore? What has it done that we will talk about?
If you want to know what Sowore has done, you will find out. It's just
I should
that
go
we
and
don't
find out
give them
myself.
the room.
Sorry, okay, we will find out later. Thank you. Right now.
No, I'm not saying what you're going to do, but I'm just saying if you want to know, you will know. It's just that the
Why
media
will I
has
be
made it
punishing
look like
myself?
we
Going to
are
be
not
looking
doing
for
nothing.
one person that's not doing anything for people to capture. Why will
That
I
is
want to
why.
do that?
Sorry, can I just interject? I'm
You are
so
getting
Yes,
it
sorry.
you
wrong.
can. You
I
can.
don't
It's
like to
open, sir.
do this, but please, can
Yes,
I just quickly
Yeah, go
you
interject
can.
for
ahead.
like a
Come in.
minute?
Come in. Go ahead.
Okay. So what I think what Samuel is trying to say here is that we should not give too much relevance to the so-called Atifku and Mikano and Agbado. That's just what he's trying to say. The point he's trying to emphasize is that we have other candidates. For instance, we're not Shoro is not the popular person right now, but he has some strengths in him that we can look at. He may not be a future president, but
Yeah.
we have viable candidates, that we can, like Ahmed Dati, for instance, like I don't know who else, but let me say for now, okay, maybe Kwakwaso, right? Let's throw him in there. So those are people that we should kind of, be putting a little bit of attention on with regards to future presidential aspirants. So he's not arguing that he's not arguing that, let's not talk about Showore in light of Peter the Work.
Exactly. That's what I
No,
was
that's
trying
not
to
what he's
say.
trying to say.
That's
So
not
I
there.
don't want us.
Yeah, we understand what he's trying to say, but we are
Quite
trying.
You
We are trying
don't.
to move
what he's
forward.
trying
We are
to say.
trying
You
to.
don't.
We
Yeah,
You are just
understand
let's
We
what
can we
understand
move
what he's
reality.
trying
forward?
to
Right.
say.
All right. All right. All right.
The reality, you cannot take reality away. You cannot
You
forge.
Okay.
you make
You cannot
reality.
force.
Left
You
it.
cannot force us
You just
now.
want to argue.
Hold on.
Reality is how you
Okay.
what you
Can
I
we
do.
move
understand
on,
this game.
leftists?
I understand this game very well.
You don't.
This is politics, and we are talking politics. And every media is selling with politics, and they are talking
That is
what is trending. If you
forget
go
about
to,
trending. You just make it so
Okay,
it's
let's
it
just
move
is
on.
very
trending.
So,
important.
If
leftists, what are
this
you saying?
nonsense
Are
is
you here
trending, you're
because
going
of
to
what
sell
is
it.
trending?
Hold
What are you
on.
saying?
You are
Hold on.
educated. Your
What I am
purpose
saying
is
now.
also to educate
Let me
people.
tell you what I am
That is
saying.
the media, real media.
Peter
That's why.
Obi,
I understand.
Peter Obi is trending, and we are
It's
talking
not
about Peter
because
Obi.
remove trendy out of it.
I'm using the word trending. Yes, he's the one trending.
It's a choice of language. People
He's
are the people's
trending.
choice right now, so you
He's
can
the
use
choice.
trending
He's
as part of.
trending.
So it's just a choice of language.
He's
Okay.
the one trending right now among the youth, among the people. He's the one everybody's yearning for. A lot of people. Let's
so is
put him
Wike
aside,
trending. So is
which
G5 trending.
we are supporting. When I use the word trending, I'm not using the word because of social media. No. And
So
aside that, we're talking about Nigeria politics. And each time we talk about Nigeria politics, APC is the present president. They are the present aim of affair. You cannot say we should not make them. They are not relevant. We shouldn't be talking about Atiku or Buhari and the new. And don't forget, before APC came, it was PDP, and these people has taken over the government. So you cannot say we should not make them relevant.
nobody said
These
we
are the people
shouldn't
we are
talk
wrestling
about
with
them.
now. These are the people we must talk about. These are the people we want to take power from. You
No, I
cannot say we
disagree.
should
I'm not
just
saying we
forget them
shouldn't
and
talk
be
about
talking about
them.
somebody else that is not well known like that.
Bro, let me
Why?
tell you something. Let me tell you something. If you go to the House of
We can't hear you. We can't hear you. We can't hear
the
you.
leadership, the governors, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you hear me now? I said if you go to the National Assembly, the people that make up the National Assembly is PDP and APC. If you go to the state, at the state level, the governors are either PDP or
Then
APC.
you are
So you
not
cannot
ready
say that
for
we will
real
not.
change
No, we
by
are
your
ready for
argument.
change.
You are
We are ready for
not.
change. We are ready for
You are
change. If we are
not.
not ready for change, we will not be here. Listen.
You are
If we are not
not.
ready for, listen, my brother, calm down. I can face you. If we are not ready for change, we are not going to be here. The change we are looking for now is the change of P2P to come and make the field a playing level field so that someone like me can come out tomorrow and say I want to run for governor. I don't need to have anything. Someone like
Then
so let me.
while you do that, you also educate the mind of the people to have the right
That is what
ideology
we do.
as
That is what
regards
we do here.
politics.
So are you trying to tell me that you are not being educated on this platform?
Do you know how many people that are getting educated? So right now we have to.
Don't bring that aspect of educated. That's not what we're talking about.
Hello, everyone. We are trying to talk about Peter Obi here. There's a difference between a political leader that have an ideology and a trying to become a leader who is an activist, a freedom fighter. He might be good in fighting for the people's freedom. He might not be politically steadfast. Shore is Shore. We are talking about two people here. Shore might not be a good leader because if I ask you what is Shore's ideology, Shore's ideology comes from socialism, and it cannot reign in a democratic setting. That is the problem. That is why people that
why can he not reign? Why can he not reign? Let's get this fact here.
You know I cannot reign.
Sorry, sir. I've been listening to you guys.
These guys are showing
Then we not listen, sir. Listen,
you know
sir.
why socialism cannot reign? We've had a countries that are socialist in nature that gave birth to socialism, and now where are they? They are dead. The economy is dead. If socialism does not give you
what we are trying to say here, I am a good.
I know about Shore very well. I know him very well from Lagos State University, University of Lagos. I know everything about Shore. Shore is not somebody that will get to Asorok now, for instance. He will cause chaos. He will start arresting people. He will start doing all sorts of things because it's not politically very elevated there. But he has a mind to fight for freedom. But he cannot be a political leader. That's the problem. He cannot balance things.
All right.
That's why it's not trending. It's not. People are not following him.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my people. We have someone on the phone. Let's hear from someone else. Everybody stay mute. Please stay mute. There's noise coming out from somewhere. Faith Unlimited, thanks very much for calling us. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, madam. Hello? Thanks very much for calling in.
Yes, good evening. I have Nazi. And I bless you for all this thing that you're doing.
Thank you.
The reason that I'm calling is regarding Shore. Before now, when I hear about Shore, I wanted to call in, but sometimes I will be so busy that I will not call. I will not be able to call in. I don't even understand why people trust Shore. Seriously, I don't know why they really trust Shore. They should ask Shore what happened in River State in 2019 during Wike's second tenure. They should ask him. When they ask Shore, allegedly, Shore collect money when he brought somebody from his party and claimed that the person won in River State.
But we don't have evidence to this, madam.
That's why I said allegedly.
Yeah.
Yes, that's why I said allegedly. But I don't know why. I don't know why people trust Shore. Seriously, I don't know why they trust him. He has never been tested. They should forget about. They should tell him to go, even if he's local government chairman, something. Let him pick up something, so that from there we will know. He can't just go straight to be a president or whatever. He not go do well. They should keep Shore aside. Let's work on Obi that we already know, Obi that we have already tested. To concentrate on that.
Thank you.
That's the reason I called.
Where did she call us from?
We're working on Obi. Nobody's not working on Obi.
What's her name and where is she calling us from?
Hold on. What?
So what's her name?
Unlimited calling from I think UK.
Okay, Faith Unlimited.
Yes. Let me see. I think that's from UK. Faith Unlimited is calling us from Canada.
It don't even matter again. The name don't reach.
All right. Let's quickly, because what this my sister Faith Unlimited just said now, this is one of the questions. I can't remember who asked Shore that question at that particular time. If he can go for House of Rep or local government chairman, I don't know. Somebody asked him on my platform here, but he was not very happy with that question at that time. I'd like us to hold on, please. Stay mute, please. Thank you. Stay mute. Thank you. I would like us to recapitulate back quickly on 2 minutes to listen to what Shore has to say.
He's asking if
why don't you go to Senate?
because you are
That's why I want to be sure. I hear that question all the time, and I know where it comes from. It comes from how much people are frustrated with the Nigerian political system. But the question I asked you is, if you send your best to the Senate, who goes to the presidency? So you send me to the Senate to go and be shouting at the Senate, and then you put Tinubu as the president of Nigeria. How does that work for you? Not right. You put Showore at the Senate, you put Buhari as president. What's wrong with us? Let the best go for the most important position. In fact, let the best go for every position in Nigeria. I have addressed this a million times. If people feel like their capacity is no more than the Senate, let's encourage them to go to the Senate. If your capacity or your destiny is no more than local government, let's encourage you and support you to go to local government. But it is wrong, absolutely wrong, and unnecessary to keep telling a 51-year-old guy and 51-year-old this year that the only place I can make impact is Senate simply because the door to the presidency has been closed by criminals. When you know that it is the president of Nigeria that can change Nigeria, not any senator. Yes, the Senate and the House of Reps can have vibrant lawmakers that can make a difference, but they cannot change Nigeria because the executive position of president is the most powerful in the presidential system of governance. Except then, if you can show me or you can announce to me the person you think is better, and it better not be Atiku or Tinubu, it better be you who just spoke, because I'm sure you do better than all these derelict politicians. So let's stop this idea of just reducing ourselves to nothing by saying that, oh, why don't you go to Senate? It is the same, it's politicians that keep repeating these things about competent people, and unknowingly and unconsciously, we latch on that, and it doesn't make us look sound. The president of France is probably less than 40 years old as we speak. Yes, you can talk about America, but there was a time the American president was 39 years old, Jeff Kennedy. Obama was less than 40. I think Obama was around 46. Bill Clinton around 46 when he became president. And these are massive economies, massive political spaces, bigger populations that are managed by people in their mid-40s. But you are saying that in your own time, in this modern time, you still want to be ruled by analog sick people. I don't understand why we keep talking about going to Senate. I don't want to go to Senate. I want to be president of Nigeria because I want to change Nigeria for good and forever.
No, for me, Showore, is Brother Nice speaking.
No, excuse me.
No, I just want to say.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. The full video is right there on our channel. It was a hot day that very day because a lot of questions. Showore was here for almost 3 hours, 2 hours, 48 minutes long. And he answered every single questions from all the panelists and from all the callers. Because of what Faith Unlimited just said, people throw that same question to him. I remember somebody also said that you can go for local government. Somebody said you can go for Senate, you can go for House of Rep and all that. He answered everybody why he wants to go for president. I want to let everybody know. For me, I'm not against Showore. Right from time, I've never been against him and I can never be against him. My dream, my wish have always been for me to see Showore and Peter Obi work together. But the way it looks like now, it looks they might not work together for now. You know, who knows? Prospectively, who knows? For me, it would be my joy to see both of them work together. Or maybe by God's grace, if my principal, Mr. Peter Obi, become a president tomorrow, let it put Showore as the head of EFCC. You know, so this is what I want. I want people that have a stone heart who can really treat these criminals properly for me. That's what I'm looking for. So who knows? So for me, before we move on, now, please, there's something going on in the East, you know, and one of our brothers talked about it today because of the threat, the on no gunmen or gun no men that is currently going on. Some said the Igbo people that is killing themselves over there, while some said it's the Fulani S-men or whatever that the government is using against the Igbo people. To me, I'm not too sure who is doing this and where all this is coming from. A video emerged today on our platform, WhatsApp. For those of you on our WhatsApp, I believe you saw the video where the young lady was tied on the floor. And all of them that was speaking to that young lady there, that they are going to take her life, blah, blah, blah. My use speech, they talk and say, now die, you want to go so, and be like say they kill him for that video or something like that. Because I couldn't finish it. Because for me, I know I make I see whether they keep person. You know, they tie her for ground naked and all that. All of them, both the people on the background, the one holding the camera, everybody was speaking a fluent Igbo language. Okay? Let's assume it's the APC government that is using us against us, right? But at the end of the day, it's just like APC government come to Edo State now using Edo people against Edo people. And then you see a video where Edo man is holding Edo people and Edo person, he wants to slaughter this person. It's disheartening. So because of all this threat right now, most of my brothers and sisters from the East, whenever they visit home now, they don't even go back home anymore. The same Lagos, you know, that people is talking here. Let's listen to this video.
The insecurity in Southeast is really doing us a bad thing. Sincerely speaking, the insecurity in Southeast is really doing us a bad thing. Could you imagine that almost 90% of the people that lodged in this hotel are Igbo people that returned back from abroad? Now, majority of them, they don't want to travel home because of insecurity. They are lodging here, right here in GRA in Ikeja, and in most hotels all over like that. It's just like that. People are afraid of going home to go and see their people. Instead, they lodge in hotel in Lagos. They spend their money, their dollars, their pounds, their euros in Lagos, and their people from even village are coming to Lagos to come and see them because of insecurities. See, that is, if we are telling our people to calm down in whatever they are doing, if you are doing agitation, don't involve violence. If you involve violence, it will no longer pay off. But they are not hearing, they are not understanding. You see? So who is losing? The hotels in Southeast are losing. The event planners are losing. The musicians there are losing. The economy of that region is going down every day. Who is losing? You people are the one losing. You see? So everything now is in Southeast. The Christmas in Southeast in this particular year, 2023, is total rubbish. Because people were afraid of going home. You invited calamity on yourself, but you will not believe. If you think that someone is doing you, or you are doing the Fulani or Buhari, you are doing yourself. That is the point. See? So in whatever you are doing, make sure that your home is secure, it's peaceful. If you want to involve violence, if you want to pepe Buhari, carry your violence, go Abuja, and leave Southeast alone. Look at it. Thank you. If you people will hear, you hear. If you don't want to hear, take my words and my advice as rubbish. But one thing I know is that we are doing ourselves. Nobody is doing us.
Okay, that was an Igbo man talking right there. To be honest, this video justifies what I was trying to talk about yesterday, where one or two persons were glorifying Samuel Ekpa. That Samuel Ekpa is better, is doing excellently well, is doing blah, 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 and all that. Trust me. Trust me. Anyway, I'll leave when I'm not going to talk for this video because my own people, they like me, they hear for inside. But let's listen to this video. I've played it a couple of weeks ago or months ago, but I want to play it again to bring back our minds back, especially some of us that's still a bit skeptical or undeciding on what to do.
Of the world, the powerful political elite will determine who governs us. Like a proverbial knees on our necks, this nation is choking. We can no longer breathe. There is a shortage of air. We need to allow this nation thrive. I'm pleading with you tonight on behalf of millions of our people, more than 10 million of their children who are out of school and more than half of the population who are in abject poverty. This nation cannot be taken as a private enterprise anymore. You, the ordinary Nigerian, can no longer keep quiet. The nation belongs to all of us. And this time around again, no sitting on the fence. We must speak up to rescue this nation. The continent of Africa is waiting for its giant to rise up and flourish. That is why 2023 election is a make or mar. Look, this nation cannot make a mistake with the choice of its next leader. It is a must we get it right. If you employ the best hands to run your private companies, we should have the best of us run the affairs of this nation. We must get leadership right, not only at the center, but across the states. Knowledge, crisis management skills, character and integrity, vision and courage to make tough decisions, effective communication skills, ability to unite the nation. Leaders who cannot show these traits cannot be hired. Enough is enough. Nigeria, arise, vote and vote right, and your time is now.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate every one of you. Please, let's talk about everything that we showcase. Since I can see Mr. CM asking which hotel is this, what is the location and all that. Mr. CM, the person that was making that video was not making the video because of the hotel's name or how people can patronize the hotel. The person was saying that most of the cars in the compound of that hotel belongs to Igbo people. They are scared to go back home because of the or no gunmen or gun no men. That's what that video was for, not to promote the hotel. Thank you. All right, let's go. Lefties, back to you.
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I wouldn't want to change the topic of today, going back to...
No, let's focus on the two videos that I played. Let's forget
Yes,
about...
the first video of Wike is the topic of today. This digression is necessary sometimes, but I wouldn't want to go and start speaking on the insecurity in the eastern part, because we'll get the leadership right. All this will be things of the past. We already know where our problem is coming from. Bad leadership. They are playing games with our life everywhere. They are using state governors and non-state actors to actually destabilize and make a lot of money and make a lot of gain and achieve what they want to achieve personally for their self and for their religions, for their tribe, for their people, and all that. I think it's time we think and grow past that. It's time we really, really start to put our thinking cap. It's time we need to open up our eyes and say enough is enough. And that's what we are saying now. If it is not Peter Obi, nobody else.
Exactly.
It's Peter Obi or nobody else. Person after Peter Obi, we don't know. But what we know right now, the problem is just too much. We need to get it solved. And the only way now, the only person we can see and we can accept based on track record, based on transparency, open transparency, based on verifiable evidence, tested, is Peter Obi. So we just go straight to the man of God, which is he gave his a town hall different. Please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, Leftish. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. Thank you, all the panelists. I really appreciate this opportunity. The G5, there's nothing like G5, you know. The 2023 election is going to be different from previous elections. You know, Nigerians have woken up. Nigerians have decided to participate in the process of electing a new leader. And that is why there is a wave of new registrants to vote and people striving to collect their PVC. I can tell you that all these people that went to collect their PVC registered to get to be voted or to vote did not make that move on the advice of the so-called G5 governors. It was them taking, you know, the decision, haven't seen the state or the country, as well as seen a man that has given them hope in the person of Mr. Peter Obi. So the G5 governors are at this point, you know, inconsequential. However, they might be relevant, as I earlier said, that the train that is heading towards Aso Villa with the Labour Party. It's a moving train that waits for no one. It has several coaches, and we can as well add more coaches as we deem fit. So if Wike wants to join the train, he's welcome, as well as the other four. You know, when you talk about these integrity governors, I ask myself, who of them has integrity among them? No. Are you trying to tell me that someone like Ikbazu of Abia State, do you think anybody will listen to him? You think anybody will listen to Ikbazu in Abia State? Do you think Ikbazu has the capacity of influencing any votes right now as I speak to you in Abia State? I'll tell you it's capital zero. Same thing with Buruburu. Wike, yes, Wike might have a few people, you know, if not for anything, the 200,000 people he employed and he's paying them, you know, can produce 200,000 votes if you say, okay, we are moving in so direction. But the majority of the people in that state, as well as across Nigeria, are heading and speaking the same language, which is change. A new Nigeria is possible with Mr. Peter Obi. So for my brother who says that we should stop talking about Atiku and Tinubu, the reason why we talk about them is because as we speak, the current government is APC, and we are wrestling power to be taken away from them. That makes them relevant. They control all the state apparatus. In as much as INEC say that they are independent, they still have some influence. So they are relevant. We're talking about a man that is known for violence, known for buying votes, known for operating with bull on van during elections. And you think it's not relevant? No, we got to talk about them. We're not talking about them to promote them, but we're talking about them to strategize and continue to create awareness that our people must move in a different direction. Same thing with the PDP candidates. So we're talking about them is not in any way promoting them, rather letting our people know that these are the people that are likely, you know, to manipulate the election either by vote buying or by their usual shenanigans that they play because they are of the old order. And therefore, we have to create awareness for our people to make sure that they know that the logo of the party is Mama Papa Peking. It is not broom because the broom has swept everybody into poverty. It's not umbrella because the umbrella cannot protect us even when there was flood and there was rain. As with regards to the video that Mr. Nanja was showed a couple of minutes ago concerning what is happening in the southeast and how people are refusing to go back to their place for Christmas, it's very unfortunate, but I want us to understand something. Out of every 12 disciples, there's always a Judas. If you go to the southeast, there are criminal elements that are from the southeast. If you go to the north, there are criminal elements that are from the north. If you go to the west, there are criminal elements that are from the west. So when we say that there are people perpetrating crime from the east, majority of them, you know, or I don't want to use majority. Some of them are definitely from the east, and we cannot use that to paint the whole people to be similar, because the people kidnapping people, attacking train in the northern Nigeria are from the north. Doesn't mean that all northerners are engaging in such criminality. So the problem we have in the east is that political elements like the governors have been allegedly, you know, accused for sponsoring these people that carry out this crime, either directly or indirectly by refusing to tackle it head on. If you go to the eastern Nigeria, you will see the highest number of military checkpoints and police checkpoints, but yet crimes continue to perpetrate. What are they there for?
Are they there to suppress the people, or they are there to enforce law and order? So these are the things we are saying, that we want a new leader at the top, so that once the head is good, then it can trickle down to the letter. And that person we are talking about right now is no one but Mr. Peter Obi. And anytime we talk about Peter Obi, there are two on that ticket. We know that Baba Ahmed is a credible man that is the vice president candidate. And by the grace of God, when that government begins and does well, after 8 years, Jesus tarry, we know that there will be somebody that can continue. And the government of Mr. P2B is such that we create a level playing field, so that someone like Mr. Left is here today, come out and say that I want to run for governor of Edo State. There's a level playing field, even though he does not have money. A GoFundMe will not be declared a criminal by the government. You know, can raise funds from the people. This is how politics is played in other parts of the world. So I am telling you that by the time this new Nigeria will begin, most of the names you are seeing here and you are hearing today, they will all fade away, because the bar of participating in leadership will be raised so high that if you know that you don't have anything to offer, you don't even get mind to come out. So let me rest my submission there for now, and then I'll take another opportunity. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. What's happening now?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, lefties, we can hear you.
We can hear you. We can hear you. Hello, lefties, can you hear me?
I can hear you, but
yes, in the talk before.
You don't hear me?
I
Yes,
hear you. I hear you. I hear you.
Okay, for my side, yeah, it showed me say I mute myself. Now they try to unmute. This thing just show me say I mute myself.
Okay, Prince Collins, go ahead, sir.
Okay. Thank you, everybody. I'll be listening to everyone. I'll be patient.
No, it would have been tough for Alice. So
no, it's not. It's me.
No. Alice just came not long.
Okay, yes.
Yes.
Collins,
After Prince
yes.
Collins, then now Alice.
Alice, okay, yes.
And after Alice, we need to give a 2 minutes round. So
yes, Prince Collins, sorry, because I went back the way I read. Yes, it's you. After you, Alice. Yes.
Go ahead, Prince
no
Collins.
problem. We are all together.
What did happen to my
sister? Just time. What I want to really say is that the last video. Let me quickly comment on the last video that we watched. I want to tell Nigerians not to be afraid that whatever is happening now, whether in the east, in the west, or in the south, whatever activities that is being carried out by these hoodlums and these people with destructive characteristics is being perpetrated because the government of the day allows it. You know, they glorify this kind of activity. So when a society where justice is not an issue, corruption and evil activities becomes an issue. So when it comes to the time of election, just go and mark my word. When it's 2 weeks to election, all these activities that is happening in the east will not happen again. Those that are parading themselves as whatever they are, I don't want to mention any name. Whichever name they are coming out from, whether they are agitating or whatever, when it comes to February ending, they will come out and repeat those words. When they see military with a cap on grass, when they see military wear cap, we carry grass. All those words they talk, they not come out again. Nigeria will crush all of that. An election will take place peacefully in that place. Believe me, I know that. And I've been in Nigeria, and I've been following the system right from my birth to date. Nobody can try the troop of Nigeria when it comes to election. Nobody can disrupt Nigeria election. Even Boko Haram cannot do it. If Nigeria, they are not ready to work. That is why you see them like that. They are collecting, benefit. They are getting benefit from different angles of every corruption. That's why you see. But when it comes to commitment, when they go to Abuja, the president will give them order. They go clean those places up. So we shouldn't be afraid. Election will take place everywhere, all over the country. Go and mark the day. So having said that, the G5, to me, let us not be distracted by certain important things, because when it comes to politics, most especially Nigeria politics, if you be following the trend of politics in Nigeria, you will know that the issue of zoning is very, very important. The G5, some people are seeing the G5 as distraction, but it's not. The G5 is a serious issue right now in this political environment, because if you look at the issue of zoning, it is based on senatorial districts, and it is very, very important. We talk about president, vice president, senate president, speaker of House of Reps, chief judge of the federation, or Anthony, and party chairman. These are ways that they zone it to different senatorial districts to have justice, equity, and fairness, so that Nigerians will perceive it. So if you look at the political zoning, it is likely to make or mar the 2023 presidential election, whether we like it or not. Zoning is likely to make or mark 2000 presidential election, with the implication of stability of the country at this present. It is one of the most contagious issues in Nigeria at this very, very moment, particularly in the two major political parties, the PDP and the APC, which I don't want to really go in details with, which both represent most of contending stakeholders in Nigeria. We go see and say in 1999, the Constitution of the Federal Act did not talk about zoning, but it was brought about by instability of Nigeria from the continuous after our civil war. It was the issue of federal characteristics that is not being distributed evenly, that people are saying they are being marginalized, that led to a civil war. If we go back to history, that is what led to a civil war. And even before the civil war, the government of Agui Rossi was accused of marginalization or dominating the government with Igbos. If you look at the history, the problem has been marginalization and the way the colonization master left us. They left Nigeria, telling the Northerners that the South, they have the oil, which is the money, that they should take the power. That is why you see that right from time, the military, they've always been dominated by the Hausas and the Fulanis. All the military regime that reigned in Nigeria, it was by these same people from the North, because they were dominated by our military at that time, because the colonial masters especially gave them military training, took them back to Europe and trained them, brought them back for them to do the job for them, because they were the people that were answerable to these people at that time. So the issue of zoning is very, very important. That is why you see this G5. The G5 right now, they are the eyes of the Satans. If you look at the Satan, the Satan leaders and Satan people that we sent to go and represent us, they failed us woefully, continuously. Why did we not have a second term for President Jonathan? Because when Obasanjo came, he spent 8 years. The power was made to go back to the North, which his blessed memory, Yaradua, was given that power, and he died because of his inherent nature. When he died, then automatically the vice president need to be sworn in, because the South was made to be the vice president, and he was sworn in. You can see the agitation that was taking place right from time, that it was the power of the North that President Jonathan was using. Even he struggled to win that first term that he spent 4 years, that made it complete that 6 years, if we go back to history. So they made sure that he didn't come for the second term to spend 10 years, because it will now be totally 18 years with the South. So the issue of zoning can never be overemphasized in Nigeria if we want stability. So these G5 governors that you are looking at, that they are not doing anything, they are the powerhouse of certain people right now, because the Northern has been able to make us to understand that they can do whatever they want, bringing up for PDP, for Atiku Abubakar to come out and say PDP must repeat a Northern candidate is an eye opener to the Southerners, to show to us that we can be manipulated by these Northerners. So these G5 people, they are not. That is why you see Wike overemphasizing it with pains and agony, telling Nigerians that we are being cheated, oppressed, and marginalized. And there is nothing that is as painful as anything in that. Discriminating you in your whole land. There is nothing that is as painful. When you say due process, everybody must follow it. And when you don't follow due process, you are calling for chaos, anarchy, and disruption of any system that you are putting in. So nobody should ever say that G5 is a distraction. G5 is the hope right now. Imagine if we are able to, if Labour Party is able to work on G5 and get them as a Labour Party to work for them, as Labour Party to work for our principal Peter Obi. You don't know that the kind of change that is going to make. G5, they are governors of the state. They are the chief security of their states. You cannot overemphasize or commonize a chief security of a state in an election. He owns everything. He can do or not do. He can place order. He can say, okay, this is what will happen. They can shoot 10, 15 people at a time. They will cover it up. No case. See what is happening in Nigeria. People are dying every day. Nobody's saying anything. They are saying no government. No government. They are not no government. People are doing this thing. Let us be wise. G5 is not a distraction. G5 is the power that we have now. Our prayer should be that the G5 should be annexed to Labour Party. And my prayer every day is that the Kwankwasoy movement should realize on time, very, very fast, that it is the turn of the Southerners to become president. And precisely it is the time of the Igbos to become president if they want stability in Nigeria. And the Kwankwasoy, I can see that with what I'm listening to, I can see that the Kwankwasoy movement, they are trying to form a merger. And they will form merger with nobody but Peter Obi. And if Kwankwasoy movement form a merger with Peter Obi and we are able to have that G5, it's going to be a landslide. But if anybody make mistake that the G5 is not relevant, you are joking, because every state have the stakeholders of every state the head of every stakeholder of each state is the chief executive governor. The chief executive governor and he is the chief security officer of the state. So automatically 70% of the vote, he can condole it, he can manipulate it, he can do anything. Okay, let me quickly go on this. When it comes to preventing manipulation and disruption of electoral process, protecting vote to the last moment, you need equal and opposite reaction in creating a balance. In a Nigerian election, when it comes to creating balance, you need equal and opposite reaction. And what is this equal and opposite reaction? These are the people in power that manipulate election, that can do or not do. Why did Wike come to Edo State in 2020 to work for our present governor? He said, we are coming to do what? To follow the bomber to bomber. Why did he say that? Because you know that the federal might is coming to manipulate that election for APC. So he is there as a pillar to act as an equal and opposite reaction to work against these people. We are going to cast our vote that day. We'll go home quietly and go home peacefully. We'll say our right is just to cast our vote and go home. Whatever happens after then, we cannot even wage it. God forbid, if we are on the voting environment, I've seen it before, I've done it, I've participated. So many elections I've participated right from Oyegu in Edo State. I've been an active participant in the election. When they shoot gun, what you need to do is to tell people to disappear and go home, because any other and the only people that can wage against these people are these same politicians that have equal power to wage them. When we cast our vote, they are going to protect it. So if we have these people, it is more than 200% power that will make us. You cast your vote that they go home. They can manipulate the vote with their power of incumbency. They can do anything. They can even burn down a polling booth and say, because they found that the percentage of the vote that is in that place is very high. They just do anything and say, okay, this is what happened. The place was burned down. There was a fire, whatever. 2 or 3 people will just die. They will say that center is cancelled. The only people that can stop all this is those that have equal and opposite reaction to stop them. So let us not see the G5 as a distraction at all. I feel very, very sorry for a person like Wike. He's one man standing for the South side, but we never know. May God bless him. Anyway, if he dies tomorrow, God will take him straight to heaven. No man like Wike in Nigeria right now. He's the only man that says, yes, this is how I should be. If PDP was honest enough, following the process of zoning as disregarded in 1999, right from the time of Obasanjo, if they were honest enough, Wike was supposed to be the flag bearer of PDP. And that is the playthrough, because it's the time of the South to become the president. It would have been the fight between Wike and what's his name now? The APC candidate right now. But because they know that they can manipulate these people, they can bring out cash, give it to people like Dino Melaye, carrying money up and down. They tell you, you come to It's a shameful to these people. All these people, posterity will never forgive these people for what they are doing. They are marginalizing us. They are selling our right, birthright. They are selling our. You don't even know the implication of what is going on. So please do not say G5 is a distraction. G5 will play a very important role in this election. And if Atiku lose G5, Atiku will go nowhere. Atiku will never get 50% of his votes. Automatically, anybody that the G5 joins will give it will be a landslide, whether we like it or not. Election is studied. Science, politics is science. When you study it, you see the result before it comes. So I am telling you that the G5 is not a distraction. Our prayer should be G5 should finally, Wike is standing on the fence for a reason. He's not stupid. Wike has everything. He was the one that had PDP for years. If you listen to him, he said he had PDP for years. Even while PDP was broken, the same article that came, he went to different parties and came back. Wike was there. He knows the secret. But right now, this is the time for them to pay him back. They mess him up. Many of our South leaders, they collected money and messed these guys up. And he is with some governors that says, okay, justice must be done to zoning and equity. Then people are saying that they are distraction. No, come on. They are not distraction. Let us pray at the dire minute that these people should come and support Labour Party and the Kwankwasoy movement. That is the only way we can get landslide, because when you cast your vote and go home, certain things happen. Oh, many things do take place before the results. Be very careful, because we don't even know that the electoral process right now, whether the electoral vote that they are going to use, whether they are going to use it to the final stage, because you've seen the INEC officials saying that if you don't have PVC, you cannot vote. If your machine is not working, there's a way they can manipulate it. That is the way they will manipulate this election. And people that will do this bomber to bomber, they are these strong people in government. So do not communalize them. Your right is to go cast your vote and come straight home and come away for result. People protest this vote to the last minute before it is announced. Thank you so much, and God bless you.
Thank you very much, Press Collins. Mr. Alex, talk to us. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Najawash. I must salute you. I must encourage you. People like you are very rare. People like you are very rare. There was a time you said that, let me first of all stand on existing protocol. I want to first of all clap for the previous speaker. He said 30% of what I have to say. So let me clap for him. Africans are not used to commending people.
My name. Are you afraid to mention my name?
Yes, thank you, Prince Collins. Thank you. Africans are not used to appreciating people. Yeah, thank you, my brother. In Africa, we don't have a culture of encouragement. I don't know why. Mr. Elvis, I stand on existing protocol. Mr. Elvis, you said something that broke my heart one day. You said you left your job, a well-paying job, to go into this mission. Not many of us can do that. You left your job. You left your job to go into what you are doing now, to follow your passion. Thank you for being a media sucker, a media ameliorator. Thank you for being a media rolilala, a media nascimento, a media parazesus, a media avatar. Thank you. I must thank you. You are a media colossus. Because of you now, you've set the pace for other sister medias to follow follow justice, to do the right thing, to stop saga.
The lion of social media.
Yes, we must learn to encourage people. And Mr. Leftist, thank you. You are also not left out. We are all doing well here. So in Africa, we don't know.
Thank you. Before you come with media avatar, thank you.
We don't have that culture. So Elvis, I owe you in a very high esteem. So I challenge myself when I hear some certain stories. Life is not all about money. Money is good, but it's just a means to an end. Guys, I greet everybody, my fellow panelists. Thank you.
God bless you. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you for doing this job every day. It's not easy. A lot of people fall away.
A lot of people have betrayed. Many medias have shut down Mr. Elvis. At the time, we had a lot of people on air. Money have exchanged hands. Many have fallen away, you know, they've fallen away by the roadside. So the biblical, historical, or historiography have a way of repeating itself. We had Judas Iscariot and we had Peter in the Bible. We had a lot of political Judas these days among the Amino Kanu Kalatawas or among the hoi polloi of the Oduduwa Republic. So let me go straight to the G5 governor. My dear brother, you are my dear brother that spoke before. Thank you. You brought the words out of my mouth. You know, people don't understand. The Northerners, they are playing with our minds. They want us to forget that Atiku's brother is still the president. They want to redirect our mind to now victimize the G5 governors. We know they are making a lot of noise. We know they are part of the corrupt cabal. We know they are spoilt brats. We know they have all the bad things in them. But right now, when your house is on fire, if your enemy gives you fire extinguisher, won't you use it first? What are we talking about? Do you know people that helped Mandela to fight that dangerous struggle of, you know, white domination against black majority? People America and the whole world called devils. People like Muammar Gaddafi. People like what's this guy's name? Arafat of Palestine. People like Fidel Castro. Even when he left prison, they were condemning him. How will you make such friends? They are not permanent friends. There are no permanent enemies, but permanent interests. We have interest now. Our interest is a better Nigeria. We trust one man. I can close my eyes and sleep while Elvis is handling Nigeria. Tomorrow morning, I can tell how it went because I have known him for a while. He tested and trusted. So we know Peter Obi accordingly. We know him. He has talked to us. He has been abroad. He has been a governor. He has been everywhere. Up to now, he does not have any stain. Jesus said, the prince of this world cometh, but he has nothing against me. That's what Peter Obi is saying. The wicked men and women of Nigerian politics, they've gone around the world. They have nothing against him. So the G5 governors are not a distraction. They are fighting for the interest of the Southern protectorate of this fraudulent amalgamation of 1914. Do not let the Northern wicked men and women make you believe Atiku, who is a fraudulent man, because his fellow Fufudes speaking Fulani tribal man is there. It's just like a Benin man is leaving the post of a president. Another Benin man is coming. Does that make any sense? It doesn't make sense. It's like testing the patience of Job. Did the rest of Nigeria escort the Fulanis to this world? So Wike is fighting a just cause. Don't be distracted. He's even helping the obedient movement, tearing down the structure of the PDP. Underrate Wike and the G5 governors at your own peril. It's only laymen that are tossed about by every wind of doctrine of political engineering, of the Nigerian political structure. So Wike, for me and his G5, they are doing well. They are fighting for equity. What right, if not corruption, if not the way Atiku is insensitive to the PDP constitution of zoning. The Nigerian constitution almost spoke about federal character. What political morality does Atiku have to want to be a president? How can you explain it, a fellow Fulani man? We say capital rejectamenta. So do not be bamboozled into believing that the G5 governors are just political, you know, mandibular walkabouts or political, you know, garrulous fellows. No, they are not. These guys are waging a war against the Fulani oligarchy, against the Fulani domination. The Fulanis, what have they done for us for the past 7 years? Their elder brother is a president. What have we learned in this? What have we benefited? That another one is coming again to us. We've seen nothing but blood, sorrow, tears across the nook and cranny of this nation. The Deborah's death is still fresh in our minds. A Fulani man is a president. Another one who wants to be a president. Does that not justify what the G5 governor is fighting? The Lekki toll gate is still there. What did Atiku do about it? His brother is the president, a Fulani man. Let's talk about the reality, my dear brothers and sisters. Let's not be carried away or blinded by unnecessary or trivial or frivolous sentiments. Let's be realistic. Okay, what have we gained? Look at our debt burden. It has risen from 12 trillion to almost 100 trillion. Look at our infrastructure, nothing to write home about. Look at our security, nothing to. Okay, why is another Fulani man coming again to continue from where his brother stopped? Normally, when your brother leaves an office, you want to improve on what your brother have done. He wants to come and improve on the evil of this same Mr. Buhari. So Atiku, for me, is a fraudulent man. He has never contributed to the Nigerian growth. Since 1999, Obasanjo said that it was a mistake to make him a vice president. We know that one was also a corrupt one, but he said the money Atiku stole is enough to feed 300 million Nigerians for 400 years. The book is there. So guys, don't accept this abracadabra of this of the political class just now. The G5 governors, for me, we must support them. We must applaud them. It's not easy. We have governors as chickens nationwide. For example, Edo State governor is a political houseboy to the Fulani oligarchy. The governor has been quiet while women are raped in Edo State. The governor was quiet while passengers are being kidnapped on our express roads. Pictures and videos are flying about everywhere about the killings, massive killing, invasion. We were taught about the invasion 1897. No, we have another invasion 2020 in Edo State, orchestrated by the Fulanis in Abuja, assisted by Edo State governor, and Edo State son, a Benin son for that matter. Well, it's a political chicken. It's a political money monger. A political, I mean, I'm short of words to describe the kind of governor we have in Edo State. So if you see people who are standing tall, it's just like Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego standing in the Bible against Nebuchadnezzar, against the king's decree that you must bow. This G5 government saying, we will not bow. Oh, king, in this matter, we will not bow. That's what the wicked and his men are doing. And God is protecting them. Do you know how many assassination attempts they've escaped? Are you aware? How many food poisoning they've escaped? Are you aware what these guys are doing for us? Let's leave the corruption aside now. We are in the middle of a battle to deliver Peter Obi. You have to learn to count your blessings and name them one by one. God is using people to do what you cannot do ordinarily. The least they deserve is appreciation, not stones. Just the way they stone Nigerians and his team here every time here for fighting for the poor, for saying the truth, for standing against his own father's ideology, for leaving his job and engaging on a mission, what some of you will call a suicide mission, but the guy is doing it. Some of us can't even show our face. He's always here with his face open, and you tell me tomorrow he's a nobody. You are a nobody. So for me, the different governors must be awarded, the kind of respect that they deserve. Among the different governors, name one that is not working in his state. They prove their talk with their work first before they engage Atiku. Which political gladiator in Nigerian political class can engage Atiku and his Fulani Kaba in Abuja? It's not easy. Sometimes they travel abroad. Yes, I condemn it, but sometimes it's political calculations. They want to be alive to fight for me and you, to fight for Mr. Peter Obi. They will come to the Labour Party very soon. Do you know why? If you look at the calculation, it's not right for them to declare it now, because they will become, there are going to be serious problem. 2-3 weeks to the election, you will see. There will be an implosion. There will be an explosion. There will be a political tsunami.
Yeah, they are just big tactical. They are just big tactical.
Yeah, thank you, brother. It's about the game theory. Don't forget, Wike is a lawyer, a trained lawyer, a barrister at that. I'm not saying that is a yardstick. He's using the game theory in politics. He's using the guerrilla warfare tactics, and he's delivering the dividend of democracy amongst all other corrupt governors. He's the only one that spoke about the 30% derivation money released by this same president that we're talking about. My own Edo State governor cannot account for the money received. The same governors we are criticizing. We should be careful. We should be careful. Like the previous speaker said, if they declare for Labour, the election is 95% won. So let's keep praying, doing our work, continue talking, continue canvassing, continue blowing our political or media vuvuzela to the whole world, to the whole country, so that people can go and collect their PVCs and come and cast their votes. So I will round up again with this. Nigeria, don't be discouraged at the tantrums from some miscreants and from some paid unscrupulous people who are just a victim of the poverty weaponization by this political class. You must realize people insulted Jesus. After all he did, he fed the 5,000 people. He raised the dead. He healed their sick. They still stone him. So in everything you do, keep your calm. At the due time, God Almighty will bring a leadership that will reward you. Thank you very much. Nigerians are proud of you, and those are proud of you. So I will leave it here. I'm still here. Thank you. I leave my logo marquee here without the logo apacha. Thank you.
We appreciate you. Just that in addition, now they study for year now to understand everything we they talk since. But my study and finished. Left is back to you.
Not pass her back to me. I go pass her back to you because now you they give all the name. Me no all the name where they will call you said me no know where from come. But then I be new. But then I Igbo. But then I Yoruba. As far as the amount of Alice if from come out, I accept. He not make blah 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 blah. He not make mistake. Alice, God bless you. You try. That's why when you pray for me, I quickly stop you because I don't know the next word where you go take pray for me. I feel not understand that. It could be spiritual language. I know the hear tongues. I be human being. My brother, don't say what we do here. We want to say thank you to everybody. We will soon be rounding up, but we don't just go like that. We will always give people the chance to always say their mind again, maybe in a few minutes. But before then, I want to quickly say thank you to those people that have been here with us. You watching us. God bless you. I want to say thank you to the few people that did super chat today. I know say the new year who would they enter that will shower us with better blessing. I trust my committee people. I want to say thank you to Grant. Yes, I want to say thank you to Charles. I want to say thank you to Grant again. I want to say thank you to Emma Trillion again. Yes, we say thank you very much for this super chat support we wanna give us. And again, few people just calling as the matter they hot. So we'll say thank you to those people we first call. Mr. Noe, say thank you. Society from Spain, thank you. Mr. Pius, we say thank you. Mr. Harry from Toronto, we say thank you. The one person call, I don't think getting in. That be the fifth person we call, but you know yourself. We go thank you. The person we called before, Madam Deborah call us from UK. That name, I don't quick get on because me self call the stronger with phone. I don't confident do two things at the same time. No verse. But I know say that you be the fifth person. You know yourself. Like you call him, we say thank you. Then we want to say special thank you to Madam Deborah, we call from UK. I want to say thank you to Uche, we call from England. I want to say thank you to Prince Collins also. He will serve after he called. He very joined us for the panel. You know, they forbid to talk. I like I get mind. If you get mind, always click that button. Join us here, we will talk. No priority. Just click, you will see yourself here. You go talk your own as you know and reach. All of us now, so know and reach, you know and pass each other. We're all learning from each other. And we gain from each other. We learn from each other every day. So I want to say thank you again to Faith Unlimited. She was the last person that called in. Thank you. She called from, I think, Canada. Yes. And we just did mainly 2 videos all on Wiki. For Samuel, it's a we know they play all this one, they make a verse. But we'll not go stop because these people now want to take power from. And some of these people now will need to support us to drag the power. And these people don't do their sins. So now then, you not go fit. Like if you go Bible, if not be God, go be devil. And God they drag, devil they try to drag power for devil. You know go say why God they make devil relevant. Because now 2 things now they are alive. So we must drag power from them. So I hope Samuel will understand when they tell us saying no. Now very important matter. Now these people want drag power for. The people when they say make we go they call. We know they drag power from these people now. These people need power. So not be them a problem. Yes. We don't even need these people right now because they need power. We need them to join us, drag the power from this cabal. Who you think say will they make relevant? One, we're not the president. What do they talk about them? How they be? How they don't finish us? So make we get them clear. Make we not they misunderstand us. And also we get our personal interest, but now we need to come together. You see, Peter Koko, after he deal with Dino Malai, and what's be that man for APC? He finally say, both of you needed by make una come join us. He finished there for Studio Fit United. They say two of them. He need them, may they join us. So we all together must do this. Nigeria must be better. So on that note, I want to say make we round up with 2 minutes for those of us who are here.
Yeah, but
so
before we move on, more we take at least a minute or two break, leftists. Thank you very much, my people. We appreciate you all.
Now the grammar they take break, I be now wait, it's just one more relax our brain. Let's don't pull hole for my head.
Yes, so we can pepper them. Pepper them. With your designers, you pepper them. Pepper them. Oh, yeah, say pepper them. Your designers, they pepper them. Oh, yeah, say pepper them. Pepper them. Oh, yeah, say pepper them. Your designers, they pepper them. Oh, yeah, say pepper them.
Don't distract us again. Don't distract us again. If you distract us again, I'll say more things. That Nigerians, when they see you, they will pour you hot water. Because
agreement is agreement, yo. Agreement is agreement, yo. Make we do what you talk. You come to change topic. Agreement is agreement, yo. Because agreement is agreement, yo. Agreement is agreement, yo. Make we do what you talk. You come to change topic. Agreement is agreement, yo.
and I promise them, I'm here to bury them.
As he depend them, he dey see with us. As he defend us, he dey pay. Oh yeah, say as he depend them, he dey see with us. As he dey see with us, he go dey pay. Hey, yeah, yeah. As he depend them, he dey see with us. As we get there, yeah, he go bury them.
So I said, they will know who is who.
As he depend them, he dey see with us. As he dey see with us, he go depend them. See depend them. Yeah, he dey see with us. So as he dey see with us, he go depend them.
Hey, I don't want Tinubu na thief. Agbero full Lagos yo. Agbero wan kill us yo. We don't want Agbero. We want Peter Obi. Peter Obi young. He love education. He love good road. He love human. He love good things. Hey, I want the fresh air. I don't want Tinubu. Tinubu is a thief. And Agbero won't kill me and my brother for my studio the other day.
But wait, though.
I don't want Tinubu.
But wait, though. This Tinubu and your papa now, who's senior pass? Who's senior?
Tinubu senior my papa now.
I say.
I'm a papa don't Why Tinubu never die? They die, yo.
All right, thank you very much, my people. That is the end of the break. Left is back to you.
Yes, I want to quickly address Mass Million. You said no, not Mass Million. Somebody said he didn't have time to talk. But yes, you would have click on the link if the studio was full. You could have called in, and also you can also make your comment while you are still here on the comment section. We will capture you.
Mr. Ike never talked to us, so Mr. Ike since he never talk.
Mr. Ike never talked to us. No say me go break, come back. Me not on no people he just know because CM don't talk, Abi.
CM never talk, Mr. Ike never talk.
Okay, not be my fault. Me go break, come back. As I come back now, who me tell the talk if I don't even understand. Okay,
Let's
now
start
we
with
go just
Mr. Ike. Let's start with
we will
Mr.
give
Ike.
Ike and CM time to talk before we will begin give our last 2 minutes to round up. So we will start with Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, please talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Lefties and Mr. Elvis, for giving me the opportunity to speak
Good
to you
evening to you,
guys
sir.
today. You can hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you loud and clear, sir.
Okay, sorry, I did not put my cam because I'm still in the office. I'm still working, you know.
I
So
wanted to ask because I know
yeah.
I know that your chair.
I'm still working, you know. So that's why my cam is not on. And for the past 3 days, I've been following the program in the office. You know, every minute I have time, I put it on. I keep listening. I want to thank Mr. CM for first of all for the past 2 days or 3 days ago. I saw the defense you put up. I saw what you tried to let my brothers and sisters know what the real Igbos are, and I have to say that I was really impressed by your outpouring experience and your submission. And I think every genuine Nigerian and every genuine Igbo man will understand that what you are saying is the truth. There is no how everybody will like you, even in your family. So it's something with us. And coming back to the issue of the 5G governance, um, you know, listen, each and every one of us can be 5G governors. All we need is people to vote and make Obi win. We can form our own 5G. Every one of us will form our own 5G group, and those 5 people form another 5. The other 5 people form another 5. The other 5 people form another 5. And I think that is what Mr. Elvis and Lefties, this is what this platform has been doing since we started this program. And I think that the G5 is not going to stop us from doing what we were doing from the beginning. Whatever they want to do with their lives and whatever they want to do, Nigerians we are still here. We are still waiting. We are watching, you know, and let them make their decision. But I know that every decision every man make, there are consequences to every decision. And for me personally, I think that if the G5 if you know that you have no skeleton in your cupboard, and really you want a better Nigeria and you don't have anything to hide, and you don't need any protection like any of us that we are doing this thing, there is no special interest. The only interest that we have, we want a better Nigeria. Some of us that are not living in Nigeria want to go back, or our kids want to go home, our grandchildren want to visit Nigeria. Our interest that we want a better Nigeria for everybody. Our interest that we want a system where every system is working for everybody, where the son or daughter of nobody can become president of Nigeria. That is the interest of all of us here. So if these 5G governors feel that they don't have any skeleton in their cupboard, if they don't need any special protection, what is all this drama? Because I call it drama. You know, why the drama from Lagos to Nigeria, from Nigeria to London, London to Abuja, Abuja to Akwa Ibom? It doesn't, I don't know why, what is it all about? You know, so, and I know that Mr. P. and his Labour Party and the Labour members are very smart people. He's not being distracted by what is going on. You know, maybe there is an underground work that is going on, but also let us not be distracted. Let us watch them and let us not continue what we are doing. 5 people talk to 5 people, 5 people talk to 5 people, 5 people talk to 5 people. This is what we are here for. And you and the Elvis and your group, God is watching, and God have seen your heart for a better Nigeria. God have seen the sacrifices you people are making, and everybody in this platform, one way or the other, we are making sacrifices. We are making decisions, even though we are not in Nigeria, but we're making decisions that is affecting a lot of people, that is touching the minds of people all over the world, more especially in our country. Like in this December, I said it about last month. I told you guys that in my family, no Christmas for anybody. my blood brothers and sisters and nephews. There is no single person that got anyone dying from me this December, and I made it very clear the reason why. And if you need anything for me, you got to prove it to me. Not only you show me your PVC, but on the February that day you vote, you go and tell me, Uncle, I have voted, brother, I have voted. Then if I have anything for you that I didn't give you in December, New Year, that's when you get it. It's not a sign of punishment. If it has to do with somebody is sick, that's something different. Or there is an emergency in the family that they cannot handle, that is different. But as long as this cause is concerned, I am ready to tell you, forget about our friendship, forget about our brotherhood. You got to do what you got to do, because the suffering is you that is suffering, not me, because I'm not in Nigeria. It's you that when you collect 5,000 naira and show your conscience, it's you who come back tomorrow and say, Uncle, send me money. Sister, send me money, because things are very hard in Nigeria. This is an opportunity all of us have to make a change in Nigeria. And we got to do what we got to do. So I am standing on my ground of goodbye. No matter whosoever it is, friends, anywhere. The people in the Nigeria, some of my friends who are living in Mali, hey, my friend, no Christmas for us. I say, you're going to Nigeria. I say, do you have your PVC? Are you going to vote until February? Anybody that have a relationship with Mr. Ike, I am telling you as I'm speaking to you, no dying for nobody. Unless there is somebody that is sick and there is a need that they cannot do anything. Then if I have anything from my family to help, I will. But anything outside that, until February, I'm not listening to nobody. Because this is a cause I put everything into it. We are doing everything humanly possible to make sure that we have a better Nigeria. And the people we are trying to fight for, some of them that we are trying to protect, are playing the other side, looking for where they have to say their conscience, say their vote, get 5,000, get a cup of rice, get a packet of Maggi, and when you eat it for one day, your trouble continues. So please, I am happy, and I am still happy that God's hand is what we are doing. Elvis and lefties, God's hand is what you guys are doing. And there is no amount of distraction that will stop what God wants to do. So Peter Obi is Peter Obi or no other person. There is no option. There is no discussion with anything. If the G5 want to join Labour Party, it is on the condition of Mr. Peter Obi, not on their own condition. Because if they are carrying a very big baggage, we do not want any baggage from any old politician. We don't need these people because they have destroyed this country. All of them have joined hands to destroy Nigeria, and we don't need them anymore. So if you are coming, you must be able to play on our own rules. That's what we want this time around, because Wike has got everything in this life. He's spending the money of River State people. It's not his personal money. The money that he's using to fight for political power does not belong to him. So all of the whole 5 governors, they have look at Ibazu of Abia State. Look at Abia State as a state, one of the poorest states in Nigeria. He has not done for his 80 years in Abia State. He has not done anything, and he's eating the money of the people of Abia State, going about claiming credible. What did they go G governor? Which credibility does Ibazu have? He and the Ugwanya of Enugu State. What kind of credibility they have? Poverty is hitting their people in their states. That's the point. So if they really want a new Nigeria, what this thing that say they're fighting for us, if you don't have any baggage, make a decision, join the moving train, because if you stand against the moving train, it's going to crush you. Let me say one final thing. Whether we can join the PDP, NMPP, so no matter whoever is going to join, River State is obedient. He cannot stop nothing. River State is obedient. Is it Ibazu that is going to stop the vote of Peter Obi in Abia State? Or is it Ugwanya is going to stop the vote of Peter Obi in Enugu State? They don't have even the political tentacle to do that. So if they want to join the moving train, they should come clean. Let us stop playing the minds of people. We have just few months to the election. About 2 months to the election. What is the game are they playing? What are they fighting for? What interest? What security do you need? Lefties, you don't need any security. Elvis, you don't need any. I don't need any security to be doing what I am doing. I am doing it for a better Nigeria for my children and my grandchildren. My children for almost 5 years now has not gone to Nigeria. My grandchildren have not gone to Nigeria. Am I happy? Is it a good thing that my kids can go back to Nigeria? All these people that have already stolen everything that we have, and are still taking our minds away from reality. No. If they want to join the moving train, let them join the moving train. If they don't want to join, let them leave. But all I know is this. What is going to be is going to be. P2B or nothing. That is where I stand. And I just want to thank you, Mr. Leftis and Elvis, for giving me the privilege to speak. But just know that anytime I'm not in this program, I am following, I am watching, I'm listening. I just want to say thank you, and I give my brother CM the chance to speak to you guys. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ike. You are a father of all. We appreciate you for your recommendation, and thank you. That's all I can say. Mr. CM, left is back to you before Mr. CM. Go ahead.
Yes, Mr. CM can just take it up from there. CM, go ahead, please.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch. I hope I'm coming out clear. Sorry. Yeah, thank you, lefties. Thank you, Niger Watch. Thank you, everybody. All protocols duly observed. I just have to be a marathon. Quickly, let me put things down. I think I want to comment on the video that Wike released, saying something about Atiku. You see, why I'm particular, the way I reason may be different from others. Not that it's the best, but I find it better because I came here to learn, and then whatever knowledge I want to impart, I also put it across. I believe in analysis. You see, I always say that the leader I trust is the character that makes a leader. Is the character. That's why I'm always talking about P2B. He is the cleanest. So whatever I say about him is because of his character, his utterances, his demeanor, his conduct in every way. He's tested and trusted anyway. But for Atiku, remember from Wike we had, I've been hearing that Wike has confirmed it, that a president of a sitting president, because you want to go for third term, you have to go and kneel down to your vice. And the vice president, you pick the vice president from Adamawa. Not that the party gave you, say, look, come and join me. Ordinarily, Atiku should have been the governor of Adamawa State in 1999 till 2003. But Obasanjo told him, leave everything about Adamawa, come and join me, let's build Nigeria. It ended up that Obasanjo had to kneel down, even when the whole of PDP has agreed that Obasanjo should go for second term. You now have to go and kneel down for your vice president. Do you know what it means? Because when you become a president, you are no longer the person. You are now the office you occupy is an exalted office. Obasanjo had to go and kneel down so that Atiku will agree. Can you imagine that? That is insubordination of the highest order. That apart from, that's number one. Number two, the same Wike confirmed that President Goodluck Jonathan was a sitting president after 2014. He has won the nomination for PDP to contest in 2015. Because Atiku has wanted to go to APC, Atiku is not the vice president then, so Goodluck can only talk to him as a party, maybe elder. He said, come and join me. Atiku left for London. Goodluck Jonathan has to leave Aso Rock and go. Look, anybody, according to Bill Clinton, he says when a president gives you a phone call, then you have to leave what you are doing and go to. Say nobody postpone the phone call of a president, probably president of US. But Goodluck traveled to London, Dorchester Hotel, to go and beg Atiku, say, don't leave PDP. Come. Let us build let us build PDP. Don't leave. Atiku gave a condition. The condition being that he, Goodluck, will relinquish the ticket so that he, Atiku, will contest. Already he gave Obasanjo a condition that for you to contest, you must remove Tony Aneni from PCC, Presidential Campaign Council then, and then remove him from being the minister of whatever. Can you imagine telling a president? Now the third one, which happened before us is this. Atiku stood on Arewak, what the conference they held. Obi there, spoke to them. I think Tinubu was there too. It was there Atiku said, don't vote for Igbo president, Igbo man, and don't vote for Yoruba man. What does that tell you about that person, Atiku, as a character, to become the president of Nigeria? That man will be worse than Abacha. You are not, but you are controlling you. And then not a said for you to you gave a condition, and that condition being so it needed second time. The same thing with Goodluck Jonathan, telling somebody to relinquish his position for you before you can be able to come back to PDP. You see, I don't know how people analyze issues, but to me, that has nailed it for Atiku. Whether he's going to be when he comes in, he turn Nigeria to Dubai overnight, that is immaterial to me. Character makes a person, makes a leader. If as a leader you can't carry yourself, you can't be humble before a constituted authority. You are not yet a leader. You must know where your pride on your sleeve. So what Wike said, because Wike knew that they're after him. That's why he said, even if I die today, I didn't die early. So I can as well die. But this is a character of Atiku. That was why Obasanjo regretted and said what he said. Jonathan, being a gentleman, doesn't want to open up on his encounter with Atiku. Probably he will open up in future. So all these things are happening. I'm not saying that because of so that G5 will support P2B. P2B's victory is already written before the gods. Of course, the gods are wise. All these things they are doing, whether they do anything or whether they do up or do down, that is immaterial. And that brings me to the video which they showed before. Somebody saying people are lodging in a hotel in GRA Ikeja. I had it on my different WhatsApp group. We've been discussing it. You see, what they are trying to do is to paint a picture that the Southeast will not vote. That is a lie. Whenever I used to tell people, I say, look, the structure of IPOB, just let me use it, has mandated Chike Dozien to put it in writing that they did not tell anybody to boycott any election. So you can imagine this our fifth columnist. He has said it. Nnamdi Kanu knows 2 reasons. I said it here. He said we can never stop election because the small mileage we are getting, the sympathy we are getting from international community, the moment you boycott election, that you are no longer being democratic. You are no longer non-violent. Leave people if they want to vote. Let them vote. If you don't want to vote, don't vote. That's what Nnamdi Kanu said. And that was exactly why. He then said, I know that their vote won't count, so let me allow them. After all, they will rig it. So under Nnamdi Kanu, they have never stopped the election in the Southeast. Let the person come and challenge me. They have never. So all these things they are doing is PDP and APC are in cahoots, trying to cause confusion and then bring one type of narrative that will make it seem as if the people, if you go to the grassroots and ask anybody, they are waiting for P2B. People are suffering. A bag of rice over 50,000. Who will bring it down? Who will bring it down? Because all this economic theory they will be propounding, they do this. If you wake up in the morning and the price of rice, a bag of rice is rising, you've not done anything. Petrol is rising, even if they have to go and queue. People are suffering. So who will change it? That is what will be stake, and people have seen it. So all these things that's what I'm trying to say. People, let nobody be discouraged. Obi is coasting home to victory. The only thing that can stop Obi, the only force capable, is INEC, if they allow rigging. Without it, there's no two way about it. I keep saying it and I stand on it. Without that, without INEC colluding with whatever this agent of darkness or the princes and princesses of darkness, without INEC colluding with them, the deal is gone. I mean, the battle is won. Obi is an excellent candidate. He has demonstrated it, very clean. There is nothing you can attach to him. And he has been running his campaign in a very clean manner with the likes of Pat Otomi and then this Jide Oshuntokun that is now in charge. We are coasting home to victory. The only thing that is sometimes I feel concerned about is that Nigerians still have about how many months to suffer up till May 2020 to 29.
Okay, Mr. CM, I like your confidence.
Yes,
can I
please.
throw a question, please? Can I throw a question? Yeah.
Yes, ask
Yeah,
him.
sure. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You see, let us have a deep breath and remove sentiment away from our intentions and have a clean mind and bring the thought of a true Nigeria into the characteristics of what we are going to be talking about. Do you, in your whole fairness, with your heart, sincere heart, do you believe that INEC will do the real thing without collecting a gunjab or bribe from these people to manipulate this election? Do you think INEC will sincerely do that?
I'll be foolhardy to feel that INEC won't do that. But what I have to hope against hope, because in this case, they say that the type of movement we are having now, we've not had it since the dawn of this 1999. So what I'm trying to, by saying this, also sort of pleading with INEC to be part of history, to be good neighbors to Nigerians, in the sense that let them say for the first time, look, there is suffering up and down the country, east and west. How do you solve it? Give the people their wish. It doesn't mean if P2B said, I will take responsibility for whatever happens. Hold me responsible. No leader has ever said this. Sometimes I marvel when I hear this. I say, does this man know what he's getting into? But then he knows better than I do. He has seen further. So the simple answer to your question is that I will be stupid. I thought I will be foolhardy to say that yes, INEC is 100%. I mean, I guarantee that INEC won't do anything. They will do, but I'm trying to sort of by what we are doing here, by the lecture we give here and the way we learn and then analyze issues. If somebody will now say that, look, if Nigerians really want this man, why can't we for once do the right thing? Though democracy is the decision of the majority, but there could be stupid majority. It doesn't mean in some countries they will still do a clean. What is it called? This thing that brought in Richard Nixon was a clean election, but when he went in, he messed up and then committed a crime that America never pardoned. Never forgave him. Than to tell him to just go, but don't contest anymore. So this is what we are saying. For the first time, let INEC refuse money. And that is why I'm saying let beavers be beavers. So that for the first time, this suffering will end. Why I'm saying this is that I'm not happy. Because before, if I to take you down to history, a lot of everywhere in Nigeria, up and down the country, east and west, across, people are suffering. And they've seen that the government is incapable. It's just corruption from beginning to end, from everywhere revelation. And they are now seeing a man who, at least being a human being, Obi has only two children, a boy and a girl. The girl is married, the boy is on his own. So Obi is not encumbered by any baggages. He is going there just to show the world that a black man is capable of turning things around. He will do it using personal example. He doesn't require much. So if INEC will now collude and then go and bring criminals again, okay, look at the character of Atiku. Can this man be like what we analyze? 3 instances I've given you. Can this type of person be a president? Tinubu is nothing to write home about. So it's only that will be. So INEC will bet it is better they write their name in gold by saying Nigerians just come out and vote. The election will be clean. As clean as the whistle. There's nothing like a rigmarole. Let them guarantee it, not just by saying, but by acting, and then tell their staff that look, this is what we should be done, and then lecture them, and then we Nigerians also be a watchdog because we can't just take it on face value. So we have to also work hard and say, look, this is what we expect INEC to do because already we've known who the winner will be. We've known Obi is coasting home to victory. But until INEC says he's the winner, then that is where we continue. So I'm not naive at all as to say that. But by and large, let us keep our eye on the ball and know that yes, whatever we are doing, we are coasting home to victory. 2023 is a year for Obi whose time has come. Thank you.
Mr. Loftis, please, I have a question. Mr. Ack, please.
Okay, go ahead.
Yesterday when I was listening to the program while I was going home in the car, Somebody asked about Kachi. Is Kachi sick? What happened?
Okay.
Well, yes, Kachi got attacked in Lagos by Tinubu people. That she cannot be in Lagos supporting Obi. That she should leave Lagos. She was actually attacked. This is not a joke.
Seriously?
She was attacked. She's been hospitalized. She's not been coming on. She's been asked to leave Lagos. She's been threatened by the hooligans of Tinubu. This is what we are talking about. And this is why you've not been seeing her. So
she lives in the Lagos Island? Where does she live?
She lives in Lagos.
In the Lagos Island or on the mainland?
No, they can't disclose that.
I don't really know whether her land. She lives in Lagos. That's all I know.
Okay,
She lives in Lagos.
I understand.
She lives in Lagos, and just like Rufai, the way he was harassed. That's how Kachi has been a victim of politic thuggery. And you expect somebody like that tomorrow to actually vote for Tinubu. A lot of people in Lagos are not going to vote Tinubu. The harassment is too much. The way they harass people, the way they force people, they're not going to be there when these people will be casting the vote on ballot box. It's just not going to be possible. A lot of people are going to vote against Tinubu because the harassment the talks he's using is unpardonable.
Please
no matter how much.
Offer my love of prayer of restoration and recovery to her, please.
Amen. Having said that, we need to be rounding up now, and we'll just give each other 2 minutes to quickly round up, starting from who is here now. Do we still have a Junior Ken? No. Okay, Junior Ken, talk to us. 2 minutes.
Yes, my brother. You're well done. Not try. You know what? My 2 minutes will be this. Nigerians, we know the truth. This time around, let's get it right. We don't have to vote for tribal. Tribalism is no. Nepotism is no. You know, our turn, Emiloko is no. You know, let's do the right thing. Let's vote Peter Obi. You know, not because that the man is innocent or the man is a saint. The man have accepted himself that I'm not a saint. But this is Nigerians. This is the president of the people. That he wants to give the presidency back to the people, back to the society, back to the Nigerians that has no voice. The Nigerians that are facing injustice every day, just like Amosa, just like Kachi. Many of that people like that, we have them so much, plenty of them facing injustice in our land because that they are common human beings. You know, we want Peter Obi. Peter Obi will come in and do the needful so that Nigeria will be once more great again. Nigeria will be greater than every other nation because we have what it takes. We have everything in Nigeria. If America as a nation can have 1/4 of what Nigeria had, America will be living like Dubai. Every citizen of America will be living like Dubai. There will be no shelter in Dubai, in America. There will be no homeless people in America. There will be no people sleeping underneath the bridge in America. If America can have what Nigeria have. In everything, in land we are blessed. In forest we are blessed. In the sea we are blessed. In the desert we are blessed. Please, Nigerians, let's do the needful. Don't go and sell your life because of 1,000 naira, because of 1 million naira. Don't do that. Don't even take that money from them because that money is a satanic money. It's the blood money. Thank you very much. I rest my case, and God bless the good people of Nigeria, and God bless the United States. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Jonathan. We just go straight to Victor. Victor Odigia, please talk to us. 2 minutes.
I'll thank Nigeria Watch once again for giving us this opportunity to speak to millions of people all over the world that are Nigerian and to the black race as a whole. Like the word that goes said, if Nigeria does not get it right, the black African race will never get it right. And I stick to that word. I believe in that word, and I will hold on to that word. That word will propel the Nigerian citizen wherever they go, anywhere they are to propel them to wherever they are. And I want to speak concerning everything that CM has spoken. CM has spoken exactly what's in my mind. I give kudos to him. I thank him for bringing those words out. I want to say thank you to Mr. Alex too. Mr. Alex, you almost take me out of my chair, but I stick to my chair because I know I have the capacity to take every word you have spoken. And I thank you for bringing those words out. Thank you very much. You have spoken my heart too. I love you, and you'll be blessed forever. I want to thank everyone that have listened to this, and I want to say to all Nigerians, wherever you are, whether in the diaspora, you are voting indirectly. Why did I say so? Why did I say so? You have the capability and the capacity to speak to Nigerians in Nigeria to vote the right person. And I beseech every one of us to take our phone, load your phone with cash, and continue to canvass for Peter Obi wherever the person is. If the person is in diaspora and he has a voter's card, canvass for him to go back home and vote his right candidate. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Nigeria. Nigeria will be great again with Peter Obi.
Thank you very much. Madam Oyes Connors.
Yeah, thank you very much again for another wonderful session. I'm just going to say, I'm going to keep mine really brief. Let's keep our eye on the ball. The focus, the goal is Peter the Rock Obi. Nothing else. Nothing added, nothing taken away. Let's keep our eyes on that. And also, let's also speak to our better selves. Let's speak to the creator within us. Anyone who has interest, anyone who really believes in lifting up people and interested in serving the people, make your interests known. We need good people on the ground. There's only so much Peter the Rock Obi can do. So thank you once again and have a great rest of the day.
All right, thank you very much. I think Alice.
Yes, Mr. Leftist, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Najawash, once again, and my fellow panelists. I want to tell this media synagogue, this is our media synagogue, that is, media church, where we come to fellowship, that come next year, should there be a perceived manipulation of the elections, it's going to be a total fiasco. There will be war. Have that in mind. There will be war. It's not just what anybody can avoid. It will be a revenge of the NSAS. Rwanda genocide will be like so small, but it's going to be a target of the political class. We're not praying for that. So they should allow democracy to reign supreme. They should allow the people, the power in the people, to surpass the people in power. Cannot continue in this economic catatoria or security anomaly. We can't continue like this, where children are born in darkness. There is no electricity. Our people in diaspora can't come home. It's a total mess. These guys, they should be killing themselves like leaders are doing in some countries. Kill yourself, Mr. Atiku. Take poison and kill yourself. Mr. Buhari, whether it's fake or Jubril, I don't care. Tinubu should end his life and apologize to Nigerians, all of them. Because leaders in some countries, especially in the Asia Tigers, they kill themselves when they fail instead of going to jail or being killed. So for me, there's going to be a big problem. It's going to be a total debacle. It's going to be a date with history next 2 months presidential elections. Should it be allowed to go free and fair as we are, promulgating it to be? We already know that Obi has won already. So let's continue to put pressure. Let's continue to bombard the airways and even those on land. And like somebody once said, we should identify people on our local government who can be at the scene to record the trend of events and report to us so we can cover it live. I trust Nigeria Watch. Nigeria Watch is going to be nearly everywhere on that day because Nigeria Watch has become advantageously become ubiquitous. He's everywhere. So I believe in his media reportage. So with that, I would have to say good night, everybody. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Alex. We just go to Prince Collins. Prince Collins, please talk to him. Prince Collins.
Yeah.
2 minutes.
Thank you very much. I don't have much to say. Everybody, we've all spoken well. The last speaker has spoken well. Everybody, we've all said what we need to say. I think we should keep the flag flying, keep the fire burning, resist the enemies so that we can be victorious. The Bible says the kingdom of God suffer violence and violence take it by force. So the evil ones can never allow you to become territorially victorious. And if you want to undo the roots that is not beneficial to you, you need to be very, very strong and have the best weapon. And the weapon that we need to have is the words of our mouth because we are already in democracy. Whatever we are going to do, we should make sure that we do it right. We stay by the rule of law, do the right thing, follow the laid down principles, live by examples, and show good example to others by presenting our credibility as a material of emulation. I want to thank you very much. I want to thank you, lefties, for your time. I want to thank the Nigeria Watch family, every other persons that have participated as a panelist and the viewers at home. I want to thank Obidati worldwide. I want to say we will be victorious in no distant time. Let us continue to fight the fight of justice. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much. Mr. Ike, talk to us. 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Lefties and Elvis and all my brothers and sisters that was in the panel, the people in the comment sections and those who are watching us from home that cannot join us like I did for the past 3 days. Please let us remind our friends and our family members, go and collect your PVC, please. Time is very short. We don't have time anymore, please. We beg you in the name of God on whatever you believe in. Please go and collect your PVC. Get yourself ready. Vote in February. Stand, defend your vote. Let your vote count. No matter whatever the INEC is going to do, the will of the people must prevail. They already know. They are facing the heat already. When you see their spokesman, whenever he's on television, you know that the mountain pressure is becoming more higher than Kilimanjaro mountain. So they know what is after them. They know what they are facing. If they want to play with the heart of Nigeria and this, and they know what price they are going to pay. So please, I beg everybody in Nigeria, your family, your friends, those you have, please encourage them, go get your PVC and vote for Peter Obi and Dati, Baba Ahmed, and all Labour Party candidates worldwide or in Nigeria. God bless you, and God keep every one of us so that we all will see and be a partaker and rejoice for a better Nigeria and a new Nigeria in February. God bless you, and have a blessed night for everybody.
Thank you very much.
Tomorrow.
Thank you very much. Mr. CM.
Let me round up by thanking everybody and then to all just to keep the hope alive. Forget about these things. Whatever is happening politically on the scene now is just mere drama. It can never change an idea whose time has come. We will go home to victory. Whether they like it or not, Obi is becoming the next president of Nigeria, not for his own sake, for the sake of over 130 million people trapped in poverty. God can never forsake them. So there must be an answer to the place, and Obi is the man to rewrite the wrongs. Thank you very much. Good night, everybody.
Yes, with that, I want to say thank you to all of us today that have been part of this broadcast today. Thank you very much. We want to say thank you to all that came to the studio today. We had Alex Edo Pikin, though he had network problem. According to him, he could not really speak today. We just hope you join us tomorrow. Alex Edo Pikin, if you are listening to us, please join us tomorrow. We'll still be here same time tomorrow. Then Engineer Ken, we want to say thank you very much. Then Machiavelli, thank you very much. Victor Digier, thank you very much. Omoyes Corner, God bless you. Thank you very much. Madarita, of course. Thank you very much. Harry Gabriel, yes. He didn't speak. He was here. Yes, he was at the stadium, but he left. Probably network or whatever. Thank you for joining us. We hope you join us tomorrow. Tiobala was here, though he didn't also speak. He just came and he left. Well, thank you very much, Tiobala, for coming. I hope you join us tomorrow. Then F. Emmanuel, you were here, but you didn't also speak. You came and you left. Thank you very much for coming. Please join us and also take your time to wait for your time so that you can also give your opinions. Yes, Jude King, thank you very much. You were also here, but you didn't also speak. But we appreciate your time for at least joining us on the studio. Please join us and take your time to also talk to us because everybody's important here. Prince Collins, yes, thank you very much, Prince Collins. We have Samuel, yes, Samuel, thank you very much. Man of God, Town Hall, different, thank you very much. Alice, yes, thank you very much. Mr. Ike, yes, thank you very much. And finally, August CM. God bless all of you as you take your time to talk to us today's broadcast. We'll be running it up here today, and we'll be here tomorrow again to discuss issues affecting us. We had the topic we did last week, Saturday. I think we'll be continue the series for tomorrow. This one may not be politics.
Yes, we're going to be having the second episode
Series
on
2
the
tomorrow.
why is
This one is not
divorces.
politics. Now,
Yes,
voice.
why is divorces everywhere? Why
Everywhere.
is who to blame, the men or the women? The part
women.
two. We're having that tomorrow. Yes, the part 2, 6 p.m. 6 p.m. tomorrow, the part 2, because a lot of people complained the last time that we didn't inform them. So this time we'll be saying it for the past 1 week now that we're going to talk about the part 2, the divorces everywhere, especially in Nigeria, who to blame, the men or the women. There was a lot of argument and counter argument the other time. So this time, please endeavor to join us. Let's talk about it. Thank you.
There'll be bass so there'll be a lot of bass for that series.
Well, for
we're
me,
just coming to reason. We're just coming to exchange ideas.
For me tomorrow, I'm going to be. I'll make sure I'm here by His grace. Because the first series, how the topic take us. I mean, of whether I'm able to find trouble, then I have this mean. The first,
it was not planned. Yes, it was
lefties go find trouble.
I pour my annoyance on women. The first series, part 1. But I assure you, part 2, men, be ready. Tomorrow, be ready for me.
Kabutu rijetamenta, Mr. Lefty. Kabutu rijetamenta.
Whether I speak,
you don't hear that one.
Whether they speak in tongues.
We are going to be expatiating on it tomorrow. Also talking about our tradition. How come many women don't follow our traditions anymore?
Yes.
And how come men are maltreating their wives
You know,
Tomorrow
so a
we
lot
don't
of
know.
things are going to be discussed tomorrow. Join
I
us
am giving
PM
myself
tomorrow.
out today that tomorrow I'm sure I'm particular. I'm going to be very particular because last week I was more particular on women because I made women believe that they are the angels of our life. They are the queen. They are the best. They are the family. So I put all the blame on them because whatever happens to them is their choice. But tomorrow, I think I'll be removing less blame from them and put it in the crown of the man. So join us tomorrow as we're going to be talking about much of this tomorrow. So before then, that is it. We're not giving our preamble. More than go to think tomorrow. Me not the think again. Just wake me up and start to the talk. I know myself.
Lefties, many women they plan wait for you for tomorrow. May you take time.
Sir, I know they praise them now. They don't say no one is an agent. Sir, they don't come again. They join them. I did buy ya. While they buy ya,
Lefties, don't come for men tomorrow. Kabuturi Jeta Meta. Don't come for men tomorrow.
They don't talk say no one be agent. I say we can see join them now. They want to push me again. And this one how they talk. Tomorrow when I go, when I change up for my hand, I'll follow them again. But no, tomorrow now men who are ready for us. Who are the many of us. You know, say when I first start last week, I start saying we not fair join. We not fair join because we just get our own for our body. We get our own for our body. We be problem. Men. Tomorrow Mona wait for me.
Especially Alice.
Mona wait for me tomorrow.
What did I do now? Mr. General,
you go hear Pepe tomorrow, Alice.
No, I may not. I will not come. I will watch. I will watch.
Okay, all right.
I will
So,
watch.
well, I think that's where we're going to be drawing the curtain for today. See you guys tomorrow. Thank you for being part of us. Thank you very much.